All right. Let's It's early, gamers, but I wanted to get opening unpacked, so I'm gonna tap this first one, and then I think I'm gonna just kind of crack packs mostly quiet while I finish my breakfast, and then we build some cards. I am opening apparently 2-star shiny Pokemon. I am opening Lunala packs first because I am legally obligated to start with the Decidueye EX if possible. I don't wanna get fined, so let's open some packs together. Yeah, the shiny copies of old cards is weird. I don't think I'm into that, like, at all. Did we not get our ranked rewards yet? Seriously? It's April 30th. Yeah, weren't we supposed to have our ranked rewards by now? Are they in my inbox and I just didn't look yet? Food are back. Thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. Oh, can I claim them? Okay. At least the shiny Blastoise probably isn't useless. He's probably playable with Rare Candy. He's always been pretty solid. He's probably better with Rare Candy. Muck heard me say he's probably not playable in my EX review, and he's showing up to let us know that maybe he is. D-Shook, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Wizard of Roz, thank you for the 5 months. Fooner, thank you for the 5. D as a dog, thank you for the 4. Good morning, folks. We are batting high on likely unplayables this morning. That thing is not playable. Probably not. The Mandalore, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. Rare candies in both booster packs. Yeah, someone said that in my Discord server, but I didn't verify. Is that accurate? Rare candies in both packs? I'm actually a little annoyed that Rare Candy's in both packs. I was just gonna tell people to open whichever pack Rare Candy was in. But now that Rare Candy's in both packs, I have to think a little bit. That's all. I really prefer when they only do one booster pack, because as a content creator, it's just like the worst question to get 800 times on expansion day. Do. Wait, the new season hasn't even started yet still? Good golly. This freaking rank system, chat. Did the people who designed this rank system ever touch any other ranked game ever? Why was there a 5-day delay before I could collect my... Why was there a 5-day delay before I could collect my rewards? Do they have to, like, count the points up by hand? Is that what happened? I don't think I've ever played a game before where there's that long of a delay. There could have been hanging chads on the ballot. That's true. Maybe they had to run it up to the Supreme Court to contest the results of who was first. I hope whoever filed the case had enough money to buy Clarence Thomas a new RV. There it is, gamers. Okay, anybody, I mused on this a little bit, so I'm gonna be curious to see if the comments on the review video talk about it. Can anybody think of a reason why Pierce the Pain is colorless energy on this attack? Do we really think people are gonna splash this card? There's no way that's gonna be a thing, right? Like, I was like speculative, like, hey, it's an option, but like, there's no way. You can play it with Darkrai. That's an interesting thought. It's so pretty. I love Alolan Ninetales, chat. The Alolan versions of Pokemon from my childhood are things that I enjoy a lot, so I don't know if this is going to be good, but we'll probably try it. I'm sorry in advance, Alolan Sandslash is not good. I know a timeout request when I see one. Don't you ever speak ill of my children ever again. Slacker, thanks for making the number go up for almost 7 years. I appreciate the 83 months. Welcome back. I'm just glad there's no cosmetic professor's research in this expansion, so I can finally stop spending money on this game. And by stop spending money, obviously, I mean I'm gonna buy plenty of booster packs to get all the mechanical cards, but I'm not cosmetic chasing for this expansion. Alright, I think I'm opening this pack until we hit second Decidueye, and then we're gonna pivot and open for, Solgaleo. Ask and you shall receive. The old fart, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Next expansion is data mined for May 29th. Yeah, I would expect just a weekly card pack or monthly card pack to be a thing moving forward. Were you chasing alt arts and other recent sets? I spent $400 getting a second gold Pokeball, yes. Do you have the Dartrix you need? Wow. Yeah, that's a good point. Do I need to keep opening this pack for the basic Pokemon? Because I really don't want to spend pack points on them. That's a good question. I don't. I think I need at least one of those. All right, I guess we go again. Alright. Not that this pinned message will help too many people because card gamers can't read, but we'll pin a message telling people to open booster packs that have EX Pokemon they wanted it. So many awesome pieces of art on unplayable trash. I feel like I need to just be like, listen, Pocket, give me your card list like a week, couple, like give me just a little bit in advance and I'll tell you which ones you should put full arts on. How will I know which EXs I want if you don't tell me? I did an EX Pokemon review. Check that one out. Alright, I'm gonna work one more 10 pull looking for a Dartrix, and I think we'll change packs. If I have to pack point the first one, I have to pack point the first one. What's the other EX in this pack? There's oh, there's Passamins in here. I wouldn't mind Passamins. Well, he's probably not super exciting. Yeah, I want Incineroars too out of the other pack. Now that I have Decidueye. Am I just gonna pack point this stupid stage one? I'm gonna do one more 10 pull in an attempt to not pack point a stage one. You know, I understand why they don't want you to trade EXs and 1-stars early, but it would be really nice if they would let us trade 1 and 2 diamond cards on day 1. They wanted to like throw us a little bone. Like why time limit the least common ones? Well, of all the cards to have a matching playset of 2-stars for. War Machine, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Gosh, I can't even imagine being a free-to-play player and just like, there's a Dartrix, perfect. 2 Dartrix, perfect. I just can't imagine the experience of being a free-to-play player and opening 2 Wishy-Washy as the EX Pokemon you open. Like, imagine you can't open 120 packs and like Wishy-Washy are the Pokemon you get. I think one of the most interesting observations I have as a content creator is that nearly all of the time when someone comes into my stream and complains about the game that I'm playing, they've literally never subscribed to the channel. So that person that we just banned, it even tells you how long they were following for, right? Yeah, they've been following, I've only been following for a month. Messages older than that. It's so amusing though how the most entitled "you must cater to me" people are like the, oh no wait, that's right, it's a year and a month. Yeah, it's 2004. So oh yeah, I should put a poll up on the YouTube live stream to encourage people to like it. Good call. around the bend. Speaking of people who support, though, I appreciate the over a year and a half of support. Those direct bits of support are a big part of why this is able to be my job. Thanks for keeping me around. Alright, we're gonna switch to Solgaleo packs because I have Decidueyes. Does the poll have a significant impact on likes? It does, yeah. Yeah, you gotta prep people. Like by a factor of like 3. Having just the pull up even without verbal callouts increases the density of people that tap the like button by a lot. Is the bird the only good EX in the psychic pack? No, I think Lunala is probably good. And I think the monkey's probably good too. It's good. There's good and bad in both packs. Yeah, I agree, Tiago. The coming into a channel and complaining about the content a content creator's making is super weird and cringe. It's like there's so many people making things on Twitch and YouTube at any given point. Like, rather than complaining someone's not making exactly what you want, just like go watch someone who is. Will you be going for Rayquaza EX? How do I go for Rayquaza EX? Is that a thing we can get already? I know we're getting one in a promo thing later or whatever, but... The promo is already live. You have to win 50... You have to play solo missions to get it? Can I play against humans, or does it have to be solo missions? All battles count. One is for 50 and one is for solo. Okay, I'll grind the solos off stream overnight. Ooh. Oh wait, what is I completely forgot we had these supporters. When I recorded my thing this morning, what does Aquidid do? Is it playable? It's probably trash, right? Because this effect is super strong. Okay, I scrolled past this and I was like, I can see a world where maybe you want to play this card. And when you combine it with Lunala, like Lunala makes this card better and Lunala is generically good. I can see that. This is a combination of things that could maybe punish the EX heavy metagame in which we live. Cope. Cope! Tapu Koko. I assume this is bad. Alright, we're looking for Solgaleos and Incineroars out of this pack, primarily, I think. The 2 EXs I would like the most. Where is it? I think this card might be okay. What do we think? I think this card might be okay. I might explore this one a little bit too. It's like a chunky Hitmonlee. Yeah, I feel like Skarmory has been... I feel like Skarmory has been lacking a good one knockout point steel Pokemon to pair with, and that could be it for sure. I like dealing 50 for one. Hey, Raichu's not bad. This card is a sweet new payoff for Dialga and Manaphy. I wonder if this card puts Dialga back on the map. I guess it'll probably depend on how good the stage 2s are, because that card does not line up well into things like Solgaleo. Ooh, shiny. Oh, there's another good one in the back, chat. There's another good one in the back. I lied. I was led astray and in turn have led you astray. There was, in fact, not a good one in the back. Narrator. He sat on a throne of lies. Mommy. Is she good on a throne of thighs? Pixar Pokemon, yep. She might be okay. The one energy stage 2 attackers with rare candy are somewhat interesting. I have 2 flared 2-star Starmies from the first set. Just so we're clear. I'm gonna have to choose between my children now. That's so many shinies in a 10 pull. That's so many shinies in a 10 pull. Gotta play Starmie now. If we get the I want to try the new crab Pokemon. I want to try the new crab Pokemon with Starmie potentially. The crab is just better Executor. No, it is not. A big part of Executor EX's strength is the fact that it can deal 80 the first turn. Getting to have a coin flip to deal 80 means that you clear things before they get going, whereas dealing 40 never clears things before they get going. Get Erica a crab. You can, what's it called, a crab, though? Water healing card. Irida crab, yeah, that one. We're still on 0 Incineroars. Only 1 Solgaleo. Drampa. I can't tell if I've just aged 40 years in the last 100 days, or if the 1-star Pokemon are actually significantly harder to read in this latest expansion. I feel like I was scrolling the 1-stars on the Pokézone website. I had to scroll up for a couple of them to find the text on the non-full art. Like the art's super cool. It's a super neat piece of art. Yeah, it's a cool cosmetic. Yes, look at us register this Pokedex, gamers. We're so good at this. How many packs am I opening? I open the legally allowed maximum every day until we have all the mechanically unique cards. With two packs, typically it takes 2 to 3 days to do that. It's usually somewhere between like 80 and 100 packs per pack. You can open like 100 or so packs a day. No, they still haven't increased the level cap, which is real annoying. Yeah, it's still locked at 50. Prevent all damage done to this Pokemon. See, this actually seems like a really interesting tech card. Like this feels like a card that could be very real depending on the metagame. Yes. Yeah, this card existing makes Dark Tina a bit worse. Although, I suppose Dark Tina just kills it by attaching 4 energy, yeah? So they're not just dead, but they're also a little bit sad. They put it in to counter 16 Trainer Wug Trio. Oh no, my beloved. Cool, we got a pair of Raichus. That's nice. Still looking for another Solgaleo, huh? You can play Oricorio with Wigglytuff to completely shut down Dark Tina. Ooh, that's a fun call out. Solgaleo or Incineroars, please. Solgaleos and Incineroars, please. Ooh, Surf's up. Surf's up, gamers. Yeah, this card's probably super playable, right? Milady? Milady? Best we can do is 2-star water trader. LOL. How strong do you think it's? I think Incineroar is going to be super solid. And stem plating is very good with rare candy. What energy stage 2 attackers are premium rare candy fodder. I haven't opened a single immersive yet today, have I? Yeah, Garchomp EX is super interesting with rare candy, I agree. Definitely on the list of things to do. I know it bears repeating over the course of the day, so just to throw it out there again and get the energy moving. The best booster pack to open is the one that has the most EX Pokemon you want in it. So I know that having to think isn't a lot of folks' strong suits, but you should go and look at the EX review and think about which ones you want to open. Yeah, rare candy's in both packs. If rare candy wasn't in both packs, it would be easy just open the pack with rare candy, but rare candy's in both of them. I got a shiny Wiggly. My condolences. Ooh, the YouTube stream's got more viewers than the Twitch stream this morning. Man, we are running hot on 2-star trainers. Vicable. I don't know if this one's playable, but we at least have a beautiful fat man. Yeah, the YouTube stream numbers are a lot more volatile than the Twitch stream. The YouTube performed similar to Twitch at the start of the set launch and then fell off. Spent 400 hourglasses, 0 Solgaleo, 0 Incineroar, 3 crabs. The variance comes for us all eventually. The variance comes for us all eventually. Man, speaking of, that's... How many EXs did we get from this? We ran hot on, like, we technically ran hot on 2 stars, but, like, a lot of the cosmetics we open are not particularly playable. Like, I feel we definitely hit an above average amount of shinies, like by a wide margin. Oh yeah, we hit 3 full art friends. I think this is actually tied for my most 2 stars I've ever opened. Yeah, I opened 7 2 stars in 14 packs, which is really above average. But our actual EX variance was really pretty mediocre this morning, huh? Rare Candy at least gives us a bunch of older cards to re-explore, but I actually don't have... I mean, I guess we'll explore Muck today. We're gonna start with Decidueye, because he's my boy, but... And we have Raichu. Like, these 2 cards are probably playable, but, like, I only got 1 of these. Yeah, that's tough. I already opened my hourglass. I really think people who are like, there's tons of hourglasses for ranked rewards, your definition of tons is very different than mine. I know that, like, it takes 12 hourglasses to open a pack, but, like, less than 10 packs worth of hourglasses is not remotely what I would describe as a ton. We did get a low in Sandshrew. I don't know how playable they are, though, unfortunately. But it was finally my time to have one of my favorite Pokemon be added to the game and have it be a little meh. You save your pack points for something specific. Yeah, my pack points get spent on 2 stars. What on God's green earth do these 2 screens mean? Your Wonder Pick was interrupted. I've never seen this one before. What, like, excuse me? What? Did I click it as it was finishing? Maybe I clicked it while it was finishing. But still, if I clicked it while it was finishing, it should just let the animation finish, right? Why would... why wouldn't you just, like, why does that screen even exist? Oh good, there's a Wonder Pick of one of the few EXs I actually opened. Yeah, yikes. So, zero Wonder Picks on cards I actually need. It's a tough one. Speaking of things I need, can I have a Haley hug? Oh, your braids are very nice this morning.
Daddy.
Yes, Haley girl.
These are my chairs.
Those are your show and shares?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is baby. These 2 things are babies. And baby's my chair.
Okay. Thank you for coming to see me before you go to show and share. Love you, baby girl.
See you.
See you tonight. Oh.
Wait. Daddy, when are you going to be done working?
I'll probably be done working when you get home, okay?
If you're done, when you're done working, when I get home, can you get me some?
Yes, I can help you get food if I'm done working. Love you, toddler. I like how she's queuing up in advance, like what she wants to eat when she gets home this evening. Like she's like, what am I gonna want to eat? Will you get it for me? I'm not clicking through all of these right now. Oh, there's a couple more hourglasses in here. What's this? Special Event 2025 emblem. Speaking of special event emblems, is anybody else doing anything special to celebrate the 6 months of their advance ticket? Maybe we'll do something with that eventually. The UI for this is weird. The UI for this is incredibly strange. I've clicked the complete all button 3 times now. Does the button say something different in other languages? Because normally when a button says complete all, you only need to click it once. What? Okay, a 4th time? Why am I clicking the complete all button a 4th time? Nope, still not done. Okay, cool. Cool, yep. Okay, yep. Do 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 do. To the people explaining to me the terrible UI interface of why it's doing this, the answer is because it's a terrible UI interface. So again, I get it. It's an incremental mission with layers, but when you have a button like this, it should clear all of them. And we get the shop doesn't reset until tonight, right? So I can't use the shop yet. Oh my goodness, is there not a collect all button in here? Oh, I gotta Rowlet avatar. We'll claim that one at least. Like, why isn't there a claim all button here? I'll click through those. I'll save you the pain of me clicking through all of those right now. Hey, Rubik, thank you for the 3rd of the year. It's good to be back playing some Pocket Monsters today. Okay, so the Rayquaza drop event. Are there mechanically unique cards in here other than Rayquaza? Okay, I know I said I was gonna farm these off stream, but we need to run a Twitch ad, and I'm gonna let the first one go so I can spend this first currency down and it can start charging up. So take a pause for the cause, kind of, while this battles. Everybody, thanks for hanging out. We're gonna build the Decidueye deck when we get back in the battle with that. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Maybe we won't have an auto though. Maybe I'll manually do it. Just because the AI is real bad. There's a new art for Farfetch'd. I mean, he's always deserved a promo, so. I sub for the spicy PvE battles. Yeah, I just don't want to spew, chat. If I don't spend, I'm not gonna do a bunch though. I'm just gonna do one, so that way the time gated currency gets ticking down, essentially. It's Happy Cappy. Thank you for the 2 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Pizza Party. Thanks for continuing on with a tier 1. Appreciate it. Good morning, good morning. Guys, show the deck after this match. Gamers, you really can do these with anything. I believe this deck is 2 Hitmonchan, 2 Hitmonlee, and 16 trainers. Because the last PvE event was a lightning deck. And I just clicked it because it was the first one in the thing, and it literally doesn't matter what you play into these. You don't lose the stamina currency unless you actually win the game. So you can kind of just put something remotely consistent in and just let it go and just let it rebattle until it gets there. Thors, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. J Bay, thank you for the 15 months. I just like have my cell phone next to me auto battling while I play Genshin Impact in the evening, and it clears these. Or like while I'm out and about. Just like poke it periodically while I'm walking around. Yeah, it looks like everything in here is weak to lightning, so something that clears lightning Pokemon is super effective to lightning is probably great. Someone else mentioned Pachirisu. Pachirisu is actually probably the best for clearing this out. Just 2 energy, deal 80. 18 trainer Apache is probably the efficiency play. It's hard for the AI to mess it up too, which is has a lot of added value. Oh yeah, there's a new tool for the 18 trainer Apache deck too, right? The poison arrow or whatever. I appreciate the AI not prolonging this. Yeah, you don't, building decks for the AI to play is kind of a mini game in and of itself. Well, there were 15 pack hourglasses for doing that. That's more than usual. first time rewards. Win battle by turn 14. Oh wow, that's a lot. That's 30 pack hourglasses for doing this. Is there another 15 in here? Did I get it? No, I got it. Interesting, interesting. All right, I'm not going to farm these on stream. I'm gonna farm them off stream. So, can you get the Rayquaza EX out of these packs? Do we know what's in this promo pack? Does it show us? It's got the EXs in here. Oh no! Oh no! Is this gonna be the only way to get Rayquaza EX? Is this thing gonna go in the Disney vault after we're done here? Oh god, the economy in this game is such a disaster. That's so bad. Because this card's probably serviceable in a few things. Like it's been good. It's been good that the EXs they've had inside of these were largely unplayable, I think, up until this point, because... Alright, I have some more hourglasses to open a few more packs here. See if we get a second Soul Galeo. Let's do that, and then we'll build. Pixel Action Hero, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Friar's Hobbit, thank you for the 20 months. Good morning, folks. Bright and early here today. Hey, there's an Incineroar. Things you love to see. It. All right, now Incineroar or Solgaleo are both lovely. One of each. The client started to lag, meaning we were gonna get a good one, and then it was a Jigglypuff. All right, we have two back gods. Lunala and a Soul Galeo pack. The crown rares are available in both packs. Yeah, the crown rares are pack neutral. We're definitely starting with Decidueye. Obvious reasons. Alright, we're not fully cut off yet. I can't open a 10 pack anymore. Because they said I've spent too much money. They don't want any more of my money today. Let's see how many singles they give us. The addition of shinies in this set is proof they want to water down pull rates. Okay, but here's... I know the internet loves a good conspiracy theory and complaining. The client has been absolute hot dog water this morning. The amount of random errors and extra screens and lag has just been... Whew. Before the client vomited on me, what I was going to say was, what did they cut out of the percentage to add shinies in? Because they had to cut odds on something, right? Trash Panda, thanks for the 31 months. Welcome back. What did they actually cut the odds from? To fit in the shiny percentage in this pack. All right, I'm gonna relaunch the app here real quick, just in case. It just kicked me out to same error. Okay, well maybe opening packs is currently broken. That's fine. You wouldn't want people to be able to do that on the day your expansion launches, anyways. I don't think opening packs is really relevant. Lacarb, thank you for the 70 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Well, there's more hourglasses for participating in battles. Send thanks. Wonder pick. Okay. Do I try and open a pack one more time? I feel like I try and open a pack one more time. And Maine. The man, the myth, the legend. Rapidly approaching the triple-digit sub club. Thank you for the almost 8 years. Welcome back. What are we hunting for? Second Incineroar and second Solgaleo. I just can't imagine putting this sweet piece of art on a card and then being like, what if its mechanics were just absolutely trash? We definitely batted firmly above average on cosmetics this morning, though. We're at 7 2-stars, like 6 2-star shinies, and a crown rare. Really just want a second Incineroar, though. Second Incineroar, second Solgaleo. I mean, like, it's technically rare, but it's also probably unplayable. It's either the Hulk or Machamp is very sick. Yep. What are the two? How many years? We're almost at the legal limit. It won't let me spend Pokegold to open a 10 pull anymore, which is why we're doing singles. There's 10 EXs across 2 packs. I've got plenty of cutie flies though, chat. Don't you worry your pretty little heads about whether or not we've got playable EXs. We've got cutie flies in spades. At some point, they're cutting me off, right? It wouldn't let me open a 10 pull, so assuredly I have less than 10 of these, right? That's how that should work, huh? One would think. Which word do we think is not okay here? Bird or dead? Which of these words is not allowed? Okay. So just for clarity's sake. Just don't worry your pretty little heads about it, chat. Just don't worry your pretty little heads about it. Oh, that's quite the name filter. And this is really the question. How many stage ones do we play? It's at least one. To favorite some of our new friends. Grass Pokemon have better cape. Favorite up one of those. To research. Couple of Pokeballs. Are we playing 14 Trainer to start? That's a good question. Jake Man, thanks for the 22 months. Welcome back. Maybe? We could just start on 16 Trainer. Honestly, if we're on 2 communication, cutting one of the stage ones might make sense to make it more likely to fish up your Decidueye. Is a Spirit Tomb good here? That's an interesting thought. Lets you tag something on the bench. How much healing is too much healing? Is that crazy? Just like two capes and a bunch of healing? Never enough healing. How much HP is Decidueye? Is it 170? Yeah, it's 170, so it gets up to 200. There's a grass stage 1 that tags everything they do. I think that sounds not great. I'm gonna play a round out with a couple of utility cards here, like a Cyrus and a red. I think we jump in. Let's start here. Something along this course, probably solid for a lot of these stage 2 piles. Decidueye, thanks for the half a year, or 2 months, welcome back. I wonder if we're supposed to have an Iono in here too. I could see that being the case. And debating it if I want to burn a card for the sake of making their chat out worse. Probably not worth it. Alright, looking for a communication or a Decidueye here. This game is so easy, chat. This game is so easy. I think we actually don't evolve for the turn, right? We like skill dive here. And then next turn we go rare candy Decidueye, shoot your thing that's at taken 10 on the bench. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's a lot of damages, shit. It's like this thing does 100 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon that has damage on it already. That's cute. 90. It's adorable. This is a concession to Decidueye, yeah? Feels like a concession to Decidueye. Pierce the pain, gamers. Good night. About to 360 no scope this turn. Yeah, basically. Alright, I'm sold. Honestly, I don't think we need to play any more games. We can declare Decidueye cracked and go from here, yeah? It's been an hour. This is enough data for me. This is the first game we've played. It's obviously very good. So part of me was, it probably doesn't matter. I think they're just dead. But part of me was holding this because if I drew a communication, I could communication it back into my deck and then Pokeball it back out and have my second line. Maybe we're still supposed to hold it, but I don't think it matters. Even if they rare candy into Rampardos Seer, the Razor Leafs and healing will get us across the finish line, yeah. This does 100 with weakness, and then they take 50 if they clear me, and then this is geared up to deal another 50 guaranteed. All right, we need to take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll so they don't happen over the top of gameplay, because I think that's super rude when it occurs. We're gonna play some more of this when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go there. We're starting with Decidueye, and then we're gonna have a whole bunch of other things to poke at today. I think chat made a compelling point that Cyrus is probably silly. I'm gonna swap that for something else. Redemption Gaming, thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. Is that my Iono? Just so we can really be all in. Seems good. All right, we have this button now. I can click. What other EXs do we pull two of? We got 2 Bucks and 2 of the useless water Pokemon and 2 Raichu. So I think I'm gonna do Decidueye, Raichu, and then Muck in that order, probably. Wishy-washy. How could I forget the name Wishy-washy? Was Lily do? She heals 60 HP from a stage 2 Pokemon. She's Super Erica for Daddy Bird. I think we should hop on the bike this morning. My legs are a little bit sore from doing my workout last night, but if I don't pedal now, I'm not going to. I never want to pedal after lunch. What's the benefit of Leaf Cape instead of Sandroid? Leaf Cape is 30 extra HP, but only for grass Pokemon. Ooh, Rowlet to start. Lucky. Heartless, thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Skill Dive into Decidueye is probably pretty good against Charizard, yeah? You have nothing! Not all heroes wear capes, but this Rowlet certainly does. I think we just dive here. 9GTTV, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. Why not evolve to keep the extra card in hand for Iono? I didn't evolve because if I didn't draw this Pokeball, and honestly, even with the Pokeball, I think I have rare candy. So I wanted to hold a Pokemon to be able to communicate this for Decidueye because I have rare candy. We wanted to save our poke for communication. I think similarly we're chilling on this Rowlet for now because I want to if I draw another Pokeball, we can communication it into my deck and then Pokeball it back out. How do we feel about Retreat Decidueye, Rowlet hit the Charmander? It gets punished if they have Potion. If they have Potion, I get punished. That's close. I think this is correct. Typically, these Charizard decks play up to 2 cards that heal, but they also need to fit in rare candy now. Oh man, speaking of rare candy, this line is so bad for us. Holy. Did I lose the game on the spot now, right? Because I wasn't thinking about this line. Because now they charge up and they clear Decidueye after the fact. Yeah, we're super dead. So if I don't take this line and I simply clear the Moltres, they evolve. No, I could definitely beat that gap. If I clear the Moltres, they evolve into that, and then they hit for 60 or 80 on my lead Decidueye, and then I hit them for 80 down to 100, and then I can hit rare candy for the second Decidueye, and Pierce the Pain plus red can finish. Yeah, but I have outs. So like I'd have to find the second Decidueye, but having to draw the second Decidueye is very different than just being dead like with the line that I took. So the fact that rare candy existed there for them meant that I wasn't, in my head, I was thinking, oh, I hit this with the Rowlet and then I clear the Charmeleon before they get to Charizard, but rare candy lets them skip up now, right? It was a good loss. That's something, I feel like I could take something away from that one to apply in future games. Neat game. For people who are coming in, I get this question a lot about 2 Pokeballs in these 2 basic decks. Pokemon communication is the answer to your question. Also, just more consistency. You want to find your basic Pokemon more frequently. So you could communicate your second basic back into your deck and then Pokeball it out again. You also just want access to your second basic faster and more consistently, which 2 Pokeballs do for you. Whoo, buddy, we're gonna need a daddy owl very quickly, huh? Okay, well, I mean, outside of Daddy Owl, this is probably the best draw in my deck, yeah? Means I don't lose the game. And we can top deck Daddy Owl next turn, potentially. We have 2 Decidueye, 2 Pokeballs, a Rowlet, and a Dartrix. Oh, I don't have a communication. This is too rare candy. Alright, we have a lot less than I just listed. Yep. Alright, Decidueye with a Leaf Cape technically lives as Steam Artillery, so if we top deck Decidueye here, we get to continue playing a game. Might even be ahead. Thanks to this lovely lady. That's true. They could also have the heal their stage 2 for 60. And double potion. Nope. Well, if that ain't the greatest gamers, I don't know what is. The best around. No one's ever gonna bring us down. Using every bit of the buffalo here to get 2 Decidueye into play. Definitely above average. Alright, I get to finish him up here. For those coming in and asking, the best pack you could be opening is the one with rare candy in it. For those who are unaware, if you're just joining us this morning, get yourself 2 of those. Chat, the joke is less funny if you explain the punchline, okay? Gosh. Ooh, is this gonna be our first time communicating for a copy of our stage 1? It might be. Communicating for a stage 1? It's more likely than you think. JK, LOL. I have to attack this twice with the Decidueye no matter how we slice it, so might as well just dive the back one. They've got 2 more turns before Tina does something for him. We take a respin here. Probably cooked without our thing here. On to the next one. The Twitch chatter comments after we get Mars and it happens to be good are just so funny to me. It's just such a good example of the strong cognitive bias in favor of playing a bad card like Mars. Just like, you genuinely can't know if your opponent's hand is good or bad and when my opponent blind Marses me on turn 1, it's just as likely to be making my hand better and be giving me my stage 2 as it is to be taking it away when I already have it. And you literally can't know unless you're also playing Hand Scope, which obviously is terrible and you're not going to play it. The only remotely defensible position of a card like Mars is like your opponent hits you down, has 1 point left, and they need a Cyrus or a red or something. In that type of position, it's fine. It's fine at absolute best, because they can still easily redraw their thing. But Pokemon Pocket, again, and this is the thing people don't understand, Pokemon Pocket is not a game where having a lot of cards is important. Pokemon Pocket is a game where having the right cards is what matters. So if your opponent has 5 cards in their hand, but their 5 cards aren't useful, and you Mars them into 3, and 2 of those 3 cards are useful, they still came out ahead. And you just can't know which of those positions they're in. So I say there's a strong psychological bias in favor of playing Mars because you remember the ones where the Mars hurts you, and it's very easy to forget about the ones that didn't matter or improved your hand because of the inherent negativity bias that we have as human beings. And on the other side of it, when you're playing the Mars, it's easy to talk yourself into, well, my Mars is always good because I'm a genius. Now, them having Psychic Energy is a little bit scary, because it means that they can attack with Giratina sooner. Giratina Gengar, yep. We have a lot of supporters in our deck, trainers. That's a Decidueye. I have to hit the Tina twice with the Decidueye to clear it anyways, so I think I skill dive onto Ghastly on one to give myself flexibility to be able to hit the Gengar for 100 if I want to. Hey, Silver, thanks for the 45 months. Appreciate that. You get to Spellbind right away. Yeah, that's true. That looks pretty sweet, gamers. What's somebody? I bet you'll be able to find 2 or 3 dozen Gengar is finally playable YouTube videos by the end of the week. Every time there's a new card pack comes out, you inevitably get this slew of, this is it. This is the card that finally makes Gengar playable. Narrator, it's never the card that makes Gengar playable. I'm betting end of day. Yeah, maybe. Dead? Looks like we're dead. Technically not dead if we find the stage 1 and have the cape, yeah? No, we're dead to Tina. Alright, here's a question. if I build Decidueye Greninja, do I want it to be dual color or just grass? I think it might be dual color. Is that the reason why Decidueye has a 2 colorless energy attack, so I can play Decidueye Greninja? Scrimmage, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Shame it against my skill dive. Wait, that's cheating. My lovely leaf cape on here. There's any reason to communication this turn, right? I was gonna save everybody some clicks and skip the skill dive here. I think they win the 1v1 here, yeah? If they have the Venusaur, I guess they're only dealing 60 on their first hit, though. It could depend on how many healing supporters they have afterwards. Ooh, no Venu's a big deal. Second Lily for us. Nice. I think I'm waiting on this for now, because if I draw my other Pokeball, I want to be able to communication it back in, and this isn't going down this turn, famous last words. So I think we chill on this. We're all lit for one more turn. Evan Burke, thank you for the 38 months. Appreciate the over 3 years. Welcome back. Do you prefer the Lily Immersive or the Lily Full? I haven't pulled the Lily Immersive yet, so I haven't seen it. Decidueye establishing dominance as a superior grass starter. It's a low bar, but I think Decidueye is probably better than Venusaur. Oh no. Oh no! It's terrifying. It's actually terrifying. Not the bird law. No, I'm a bird, Aerodactyl. Let me evolve. Aerodactyl, please. I've been so good this year. Don't throw the book at me. Gotta respect the law. Yep. We can find our other basic. We can find our other basic. Says increasingly nervous man for the second time this turn. Poor Rowlet, chat. Poor Rowlet. This is too little too late, unfortunately. I needed our other leaf cape for this to be fast enough, right? I needed this to be able to survive. So I can swap this, and then I can evolve this into Dartrix, or I needed a candy. I needed a candy or a cape for this this draw this turn to be good enough. Either of those would have drug us across the finish line there, but alas, we're a turn too slow in getting it. Leaf Cape being plus 30 is so much HP. Glad our little bird is weak to fire and not lightning. How are the polls today? We were above average in terms of cosmetics, but we were below average in terms of total EXs pulled. So long term, I think it's happy, but short term, it means I have a few less toys to play with. We hit 2 Decidueye, which is one of my personal favorites that I'm happy to have copies of to start with. I really just want to push back on a comment that I've heard made a few times that is really annoying, which is people are claiming that they're diluting the booster packs with the addition of shiny Pokemon. And my understanding is they did not reduce the likelihood of your 4 diamonds to add shinies into the pack. That's not what happened. So, feel free to cite the probabilities if I'm misunderstanding them, but my understanding is that ain't it. Very heads up play from our opponent here, using their Pokemon Center lady to heal 10s, that way I couldn't clear their magnets on this turn. Rayquaza. This only puts on lightning Pokemon, right? Yeah, weird. Oh, wow. I actually made a really big mistake here. If I would have Erica'd last turn, I could have Lilied to save this from the Thunder Blast this turn. It's a pretty big deal / mistake. Now I gotta go digging for their evolution for this one. Easy game. All worked out. Obviously, we're a genius. Above average Iono here. It looks like the chances of 1 diamond and 2 star cards were decreased slightly to add to the shinies. Sorry, 2 diamond, not 1 diamond. Okay. I kind of need my other leaf cape here as well. At some point. And then our next draw. If we don't find our other leaf cape, we die to red. Which I guess would have to be their second red. So we'll see. I'm through both my researches and my Iono, so I'm what's it called? 20% to draw cape here. And that's not enough for lethal here, because I can't pierce the pain. So I don't have any damage on anything. I wouldn't be surprised if they're on 2 reds in their Pikachu deck. Hey, Shirt Up. Thanks for coming back to Resub. Appreciate the continued support. Yes, that is accurate. Shinies dilute God Packs is factually correct. Those are so unlikely. Alright, we need to take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I think we're going to continue playing Decidueye when we get back, but I think I want to try building Greninja Decidueye for both the Enabler and the double stage 2 to potentially be appealing. And there's a lot of choices with the energy in Greninja Decidueye. I feel like you could make a compelling argument for only water, only grass, and both. All right, I'll be back in just a minute. I'm gonna run and fill my water bottle while these ads run. Appreciate everybody hanging out. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, consider tapping the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. Appreciate the over 300 folks that have done that already. Here are Viri. Someone asked, could you play this with Incineroar? Absolutely. I think this kind of core you could play with basically any stage 2 Pokemon at this point. Anything that's got a good aggressive attack. Both Garchomp and Incineroar, I think, are really appealing ones to try this kind of core out with. The 2-1-2, 2 Candy kind of all in. Obviously, for non-grass, you'd swap out Erica and Leaf Cape, but you'd probably play like regular Cape and then another utility card of your choice here. Do you have an opinion on Rare Candy versus Stage 1 yet? I mean, you absolutely play both. I think it's mostly a question of how many Stage 1s. Anywhere from 0 to 2, depending on your next slot, seems reasonable. What does Leaf Cape do? Leaf Cape gives a grass Pokemon 30 extra HP. So it is strictly better giant cape for grass Pokemon. What's the advantage of double Pokemon communication? You do understand the goal of the deck is trying to hit your stage 2 ASAP, right? So the advantage of Pokemon communication is you're going to find your stage 2 more often. And gamers, before we dive into building Greninja, because I like to both brag a little bit and encourage others to make healthy choices. I hit new maxes on all my lifts this week. Every quarter. The program my buddy and I do, you test to see what you can do more of. I mostly plateaued on bench. I probably need to work on that a little bit harder. But the other ones went up. My squat went up a lot, and I think that was mostly because I got form down better this last quarter. This was like after my first 3 months really doing lifting stuff for the first time. But with the nominal bench gain, I can now say I bench my body weight, which is not bad. Dropped 5 more pounds, gained 5 more pounds on the bench. That's fun. I've always been someone who's pretty active, but I've never done any like formal lifting stuff before. My buddy talked me into starting with him at the end of last year. It's been good. All right, Decidueye Greninja gamers. Those are 1 rep maxes. So the program you do has you find your 1 rep maxes, and then it calculates all of your workouts that you go through over the course of 3 to 4 months, depending on how often you're doing it, based on percentages of what your 1 rep max is. Man, my kingdom to be able to copy and import decks in this application. It's really annoying that we're 6 months into it and we still can't do that. What program are you following? That screenshot of the maxes is from a program called Chico. I can show. I love technology too. Exercise and technology. So this spreadsheet, you key your maxes in here, and then it auto loads in telling you not only what you're supposed to do, but it populates what weights you're supposed to rack for each of the steps based on what your max calculations are. And then we just follow this, and we're between like 2 and 4 days a week, depending on what the schedule is. You're supposed to do it Monday, Wednesday, Friday is what the days say on it, but we're 2 adults with small children who have extracurricular activities, so we don't always strictly adhere to that schedule. I can throw that link in chat for people that want it. It's a good program. Scarl, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. All right. Ninja. Brokey. And here's a somewhat interesting thought too. And this is people asking about questions about rare candy and stuff. And mostly the answer is, I don't know yet, gamers. Is like, I think it could be worth exploring like a double stage 2 decks where like you do something like this, right? Where it's like, all right, I'm gonna play two stage 1s for one of them, and I'm gonna play no stage 1s for the other. Kai Bill, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. I love swimming. Swimming's such a good full body cardio. I do like 20 or so laps in a full length pool before I feel like I'm gonna die these days. Feels good. Oh, I didn't favorite rare candy yet, did I? Make sure we do that here. And one of the interesting considerations about which things you're playing is playing like 0 of 1 stage 1 in a deck like this makes your communications a little bit more predictable, right? Which is neat. Something like this core is interesting, I think. Over summer at camp, I swim every chance I get, and it's great. Yeah, we have a membership at the local YMCA, and they have a really nice indoor pool. It's nice to be able to use that during the winter. Would you only run one of each stage 1 alongside 2 candies? Like, that's the question, right? So my instinct here, for example, is that Frogadier is always going to get to attack for 30 for 1 colorless energy, and this makes it easier for me to be able to play 2 different colors of energy here. So I feel like the only time I would want to lead, I would want to have what's it called? The Dartrix instead of Frogadier was if I was like on all grass. Well, see, so I think that the logic's actually the opposite of that, King. King says, my first thought is that one of each stage 1 is better alongside communication. I want 2 of 1 stage 1 and 0 of the other, so it's more predictable which Pokemon in my communication are going to be fishing out when I'm running probabilities during the game. I'd rather know that I'm, you know, 40% to grab Frogadier rather than 20% to grab one or the other, because I think a lot of the times I want that predictability. I want to minimize the variance that we're gonna have. Irida. Now, I think if we're playing a healing supporter, we're just playing Lily. We're probably thinking about it. It's probably like Lily Cape for the last 2 slots here. Just flaws everyone. And again, like, I want to make it clear that the things I'm talking about here are deck building theory. They're things that we're going to need to play games with in practice to get a feel for what could be optimal. But this is what my gut is telling me. So I'm gonna start here, and we'll make some changes as we go. And I think this is an interesting concept from a deck building theory perspective. And do I want both colors of energy? I think I want both colors of energy. Because if Frogadier is attacking for colorless anyways, Greninja only needs 1, and this hits for 2. This was a 10 new EX release plus an 11th EX inside of the solo promo event for Rayquaza. All right, so I know we're just getting started, but turn 2 Greninja sounds correct. Although I suppose because I have Frogadier in hand and in my deck, I'm probably supposed to save this for Decidueye, yeah? Yeah, I think I'm supposed to wait. I'm gonna keep this other Rowlet in hand here, so that way if we draw Communication, we can exchange it for Decidueye potentially. Alright, we get to play a game. You know what? I messed up here. I should have put the energy on Rowlet because I'm not attacking with Greninja next turn either way. And if I top deck Decidueye, I could evolve this one into it. So my energy went on the wrong thing here because my next energy is grass again and not water. This was a mistake. The optimal booster pack to open from first is the one that has rare candy in it, for people that are coming and asking that weren't here earlier. So this is a little bit awkward, but I actually have to Lily to heal this because it's going to take 10 on the pass, 90, and then 10 on the pass back again. So this keeps us from getting knocked out, as awkward as it feels. Alright, 2 Decidueye, 2 Communication, that's a Froakie. I mean, we're technically not dead on board, so we'll make this switcheroo. And then if they don't have another Irida, Water Shuriken plus Decidueye, deal 100, cleans them next turn. Dodge a Cyrus and a Sabrina hit our thing here. So you're saying there's a chance. Yes, I did hear that apparently Marvel Snap is bugged and letting you buy ultimate variants for cards you don't own. That is almost assuredly a bug because it lets you get a variant and the card for cheaper than buying the card. So I expect that'll be patched with some haste. It's a pretty big economy exploit. Unfortunate start for us here. Well, that's close considering how long it took us to find Decidueye. We call those special time-limited features. I expect they won't punish anybody for taking advantage of that. I expect they'll patch it. Good. In fact, you know what I think the perfect punishment for people doing that is? They should take note of everyone who did that, and they should go into their account and add +1 gold to it. Just so you know they know. Or +1 credit, one of the two. +1 gold or +1 credit, just so you like always have an awkward amount. Just in perpetuity. So, if I hit a rare candy next turn, I could go Frog, jump Greninja to jump Froakie to Greninja, and just start crunching. That would be kind of silly, right? The drip, drip, drip. I'm really positive on the Snap Economy rework. Seems like a material improvement. It's really solid. Speaking of really solid, holy, with Rare Candy, this is a 2 energy deal 70. They have a Giovanni. We're actually cooked. All right, sometimes lucky. Man, that's unironically kind of crazy. Heal 60 here, looking real good. Yeah, Rare Candy is definitely going to be an instance of this set didn't just release new cards, it re-released every existing stage 2 in the game, essentially. I think I just mark a bunch of damage on here, yeah? This is 50% to get Frogadair. Cool. I think I just cracked this for 80. Still dead to Candy next turn. Just Celebi things, really. It's been a while, but Celebi things are still Celebi things. We're probably in an okay spot, even if they don't break there, but with them breaking, we're not like under pressure to draw the rare candy ASAP. Yeah, you gotta put the card down, gamer. You gotta give it up. They are here to run around and desert you. So, for people wondering on this communication draw, I am not playing any copies of Dartrix. We're on 10 total Pokemon in this deck. Ant-Man, thank you for the 1.5 years. So we do need a candy to get to this Decidueye. We have 2 candies and a research and 6 cards here. Wow, 3 heads out of 4 coins. Look at how lucky they are. That's fine. Greninja just getting the full solo here on the back of my opponent having below average Celebi variance. Average or below average Celebi variance, you be the judge. Are you going to typically do the full Evo line 2x plus 2 rare candy? I don't know. I'm gonna play some games to figure that out. My gut says that a singleton stage 2 deck, it's often gonna be just 1 stage 1. I'm playing 2 Frogadaires in this one because we're playing 2 stage 2s with our candies. I really don't want to lead Froakie against Lightning Energy. Is the advantage of running 2 candies instead of 2 stage 1 cards the speed of being able to go from basic to stage 2? Yes, there's the speed. And then in this deck, your candies could also add a consistency component to your Greninja as well. And it's very possible that we might want like 1 Dartrix to be able to communication into periodically, and then playing 0 is silly. That's something I would like to play some games with to get a feel for. Your card slots in a game like this are very valuable. You only have 20 of them to play with. Yeah, I'm incredibly biased when I say this, but I think Garchomp EX is going to be real good. Stage 2s that have a 1 energy attack are going to be nutso with candy on the play. Yeah, Stoke Charizard's another one that you look at it and you're like, man, the way this lines up with Candy is very silly. I don't think I'm burning another communication this turn. Gotcha EX is still bad because a lot of people are playing Masquerada still. Well, my dear gamer, in the 2 hours I've been playing Pokemon Pocket this morning, I've played against 0 Masquerada so far. And less anecdotally, in the last major tournament of the previous format, Masquerada had a single-digit play rate percentage overall. So maybe, rather than jumping to huge conclusions right away, we could take a small breath and say, hey, let's take a second and try and figure things out and see how things are going to play out, rather than being egotistical and writing it off as, oh, I know with certainty how things are going to work right out the gate. It might still be bad, but too often card gamers write things off as it's still bad without playing any games. Take a second and explore and revisit things. Oftentimes you're going to end up surprised. So it's okay to be like, we don't know yet. Let's take a second and figure it out. I strictly resubscribed to Jeff Hoagland's channel for the Cartman Gamer impersonations. God bless. Alright, looking for a baby frog and then a Decidueye. Rowlet. I think I'm communicating this here, digging for baby frog. We go again? Question mark. Oof. It's a pretty tragic turn of events, because, like, I was gonna be okay if we, like, hit Baby Frog, and we're gonna be pretty okay if we hit Decidueye. Although I don't have double grass, so even Decidueye would have been a little scuffed. Is Golem still dead? That which is dead may never die. Yeah, our 2-color energy variant's gonna mean we can't solo them with Decidueye here, which could be a reason to not play the water, but Greninja's also hard carried some of our games, so it's a little bit 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other. Very dead here. That's an interesting thought. Does Decidueye want Rocky Helmet non-grass decks? Maybe? Shiny Blastoise is a good one. Big Boy Blue. Gonna be that metagame force to be reckoned with. Is Genetic Apex Beedrill playable now? I think there's probably a very interesting double Beedrill deck, like where you play all 8 Beedrill evolutions and then 2 candies. It's potentially very interesting, I think. I'd be very surprised if Spirit Tomb was good with Decidueye, and that's why I'm not testing it as of yet. We'll probably get around to it eventually. If they candy a Garchomp here, how do I ever win the game? Even this is pretty devastating, yeah? Oh my goodness. Holy, I messed up. I needed to... Alright, I'm gonna shame concede. If I needed to communication before I evolved, because if we hit the Greninja clears the Gabite. Man, new play patterns to program the brains. Was the best Dex Roundup on the Hooglandia Pocket channel really 3 weeks ago? I don't think so. No, Meta Report was 9 days ago. I usually skip the Meta Report the last weekend of the month because things don't change. And it gets low clicks. Nine days is almost 6 months ago. Only if you measure time and the number of human rights violations the Trump administration has committed. Try and cook my frog. My poor frog, don't eat him. My frog, I want my frog to live! Live! Toss this back. Mostly good hits here. Am I supposed to candy out the ninja? I think we're supposed to candy out the ninja. That's close though. That means I need to find my second candy to set up the Decidueye the way our deck's constructed, which is probably a point in favor of playing a Dartrix. Why pumpkins? Thanks for the almost 3 years. Welcome back. All right, and then they're cooked at this point, yeah. I don't know why they put an energy on here. Yeah. Yeah, I was a little surprised to see the Rayquaza event go up right away. Interesting choice. I'm gonna farm those overnight and we'll play Rayquaza tomorrow is the plan probably. Although it'll depend on what we open too. Rayquaza is probably worse than other things I could open. Hopefully tomorrow is gonna be Incineroar and Solgaleo Day. My Iron Lung, thanks for the 17 months. I'm gonna cut the cape for a Dartrix. I feel like I've wanted the Dartrix in a few of these games. J Prime, thanks for the baker's dozen. I appreciate the 13 months. Welcome back. Appreciate folks helping push us up towards our sub goal on Twitch. I think my plan is we're gonna do all pocket today, and if numbers are solid, we'll probably do all pocket tomorrow as well. Yeah, this is a really solid start for us here. Alright, I'm gonna speculatively put an energy on the Rowlet, so that way, if we top deck the Greninja, we can murder bot with the Decidueye next turn, or if we communication into it. Opponents had enough. All right, we can take a pause for the cause to let some adverts happen. If you're someone who's new to my channel, I always just hang out and like talk with chat while the ads are going, so I think it's super rude when those play over the top of gameplay. I'll throw our deck list up on the screen. I feel like I'm still trying to get a feel for whether or not I like this one, so we're gonna play it for one more set after the break. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this stream on the YouTube side right now, consider tapping the like button. It doesn't cost you anything and helps the content reach some more people. Appreciate the almost 400 folks that have done that already. As a fun stat, I was looking at some stats on my channel last night on this site that does something. I'll put the deck list back up in a second. Pokemon Pockets will overtake Hex Shards of Fate this week as my 4th most streamed game on the channel. The old time Hoaglandians remember Hex. That was a lifetime ago. My Magic the Gathering stream time is finally below 50% lifetime. That one definitely set to fall in perpetuity. I don't think we'll ever end up back on that one. It's like when you look at graphs of how long dinosaurs lived on the earth compared to human. What's the 4%? The 4% game is everything else. Oh, Hex Shards of Fate? No, the 12.3 is everything else. Hex Shards of Fate was a digital card game that died a long time ago. According to this site, the last time I streamed it was June 2018, just to give you a comparison. Do you still play any Magic for fun? Nope. Magic the Gathering no longer makes a game that I find fun. Their modern design principles killed most of the things I love about the game. I really liked having both energy in this deck so far. Attacking with Greninja seems really important. And I think you can attack with Greninja pretty consistently even with Grass Energy, and occasionally getting to Razor Leaf or Rowlet Skill Dive seems good. I don't know that I'm in the market for exploring other new card games at the moment. It's so tough to split. Card games are very difficult to half play. Even splitting time just between Pocket and Stat can feel difficult to keep up with both sometimes as someone who's doing, 20, 30 hours of each a week. Hey, Deargo, thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate you re-upping. We are going second. I think we open on Faroki since we don't have a Grass Energy. That's a nice draw. Fish up a basic. Holding on to that to communicate for sure. Flop around a little bit here. Hey, Dairy, thanks for the 19 months. Appreciate you re-upping. Welcome back. For people, a lot of people in both chats asking about Iono versus communication. I think this type of hand is a really good example of why I expect communication to be better in these double stage 2 decks. I would have to be giving up other evolutions in order to dig with an Iono in a spot like this, whereas communication lets me hold on to them. You, generally speaking, need to be pretty unhappy with the contents of your hand in its entirety. In order to make an effect like that really be super reasonable. Is the healing from Lily really essential? There's a Jeff Hoagland playing this deck right now in a parallel universe, and his Twitch chat is asking him why he's not playing Lily because it would have just won him a game while Iono was rotting in his hand. Alright, so we do this. Fishes up a Frogadair. Froakie, whatever the heck his name is. Second Decidueye. That was the worst hit in our deck alongside second Frogadair. I guess second Frogadair wasn't even that bad because second Frogadair would have meant that. Second Frogadair would have meant I could have evolved this Froakie at least. think we have to pivot. I definitely need to take this knockout. I don't think I want to give up Frogadier to do it. It's my sequence to win this game. I get to deal 30 with this, and then evolve to Decidueye. We also need them to not have we need them to not have any healing, and I need them to not take my water energy off of here. So Irida is backbreaking here. If we dodge the Irida, we just need to not lose the 1-in, 1-8. Fucking hate this game. It's so tilting. Oh, just pure. That's a Marvel Snap level RNG right there. Classic. Played well to our outs. Get brutalized by the 1-in-8. I do have the worst luck on Gyarados. You go back through and you look at all my opponent's Gyaradoses, the number of like 1-in-8s and 1-in-10s and 1-in-12s that I've lost when like nothing else loses me the game is insane. Jeff did a swear. You very clearly have never watched me play Marvel Snap. Unironically, Pokemon Pocket is significantly less tilting than Marvel Snap. There's far fewer spots like that one. Poison arrow. Rude. Throw a Rowlet back and look for a Froakie here, I think. I'm not gonna go again, I don't think. The question is, do I want to skill dive here? The Snorlax has 140, and evolving does heal me, which is what does cure the status condition, which is nice. And the way this lines up, if there's another grass energy underneath this water, I get to go 10 into 30 into 100. For a clean 140. We could get taken down by a berry though. As a call out. Darkrai Giratina no longer uses Druddigon. Yeah, it hasn't since the very first week of the previous metagame. And then super dead to bury here, but also don't have any player agency to play around it, so. I feel like I would be surprised if Decidueye was better than Beedrill with Meowscarada, because the Meowscarada deck's not getting chip shot damage in either way, and you'd rather just Beedrill discard an energy when you're dealing the 80. What's in the rain? Thank you for the brand new Prime support. Appreciate that. Those direct bits of support are a big part of why I stay able to do my job. If you're one of the many people in the world who has Amazon Prime, if you make a Twitch account, link your Amazon account to your Twitch account, you get a free sub every single month, like What's in the Rain there. Anytime you click that button, it takes a couple of dollars from Jeffrey Bezos and sends them my way. I promise he has enough money he won't even notice they're missing. Think of it as a Jeff to Jeff wealth transfer. Yeah, Fire Marowak is a card I want to explore too. I agree, the last opponent's deck looked really sweet. Something I'm going to poke at for sure at some point. Okay, there's a candy, and I have a full line for this one. What are other Decidueye pairings that could be worth exploring? Darkrai, maybe. Probably just like Executor. Like Executor EX, Decidueye EX as a 1-2 double EX punch. Spiritomb. I'd be really surprised if Spiritomb is good. I'd be surprised if a Alolan Egg is good. A Alolan Egg is a deal a big burst. I think the double chip shots would be appealing. Alongside Erica and Grass Cape. Grass Cape in particular seems potentially really good with 160 HP Executor. Could Venusaur be explored now? Rare Candy makes Venusaur more consistent, but I don't know that consistency was strictly Venusaur's problem. It's a card that kind of lacks power at the top end, I would describe as its key issue. Oh, wow. And with the Rare Candy plus second Greninja in hand, I get to go 20, deal 100 here, and then next turn I can finish this with Greninja hits. Well, I also suppose we may or may not want to do that. Oh, you know what might have been the line? It might have been right to clear the Craw Brawler last turn. I could have gone 20 into 100 this. And then next turn we could have gone 20, 100 here. Chief Josh, thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate you re-upping that primer. Could you play Glaceon with the Decidueye? That's an interesting one. It does get some chip shots in. Glaceon's double water energy though, right? So you have to play no grass. Oh, what if you could play Glaceon and Leafeon and let Leafeon put grass energy on Decidueye sometimes? That could be interesting. Does Rare Candy work on fossils? Fossils count as basic Pokemons everywhere except in your hand or deck. Hey, Daniel, thanks for hooking up that Prime support. Appreciate it. And then here, I think we pierce the pain and pick up the knockout I talked about being possible last turn. And then next turn, either of these can finish Palkia, even if they clear the Decidueye somehow. The deal 120 damage anywhere on the board each turn is kinda sweet. Could you have hit Palkia with Greninja twice? Yes, but then I couldn't have Razor Leafed. Just Pierce the Pain needs a damaged character on the board to hit. It's Decidueye in both packs. No, the EX Pokemon are each only in one pack. There's five EXs in one pack and 5 EXs in the other. The only Pokemon you could technically get in both is Lunala and Solgaleo are both as crown rares technically. But generally speaking, the EXs are pack limited. Throat Chop, thanks for re-upping for an entire year. Welcome back, appreciate it. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Looks like we just we're actually at 2,200 concurrent viewers between both live streams right now. If you want a good long Pokemon Pocket stream, I plan to stream today until we fall back below 2,000 concurrent viewers combined. So if you want us to explore a ton of different stuff that this pack has going on, make sure you're hanging out here today. We're gonna do the same tomorrow as well. Solgaleo with Cosmog here, with the Drudagon wall to hide behind. Seems pretty good. The Decidueye can run it down, though, potentially. We can put that together. Big if, though, in that one. I think with the second Decidueye in hand as communication fodder, we'll play the second Froakie out, just in case you want to build 2 frogs. Pseudo Pally, thank you for the 56 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Teleport out here, I assume. Okay. They could murder us. I mean, if they have Candy Solgaleo, we're just dead here, yeah? Dev, thanks for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Even if they don't have Candy and they just have it organically, I think we're in trouble. So 74 months BDP. One thing I really can't emphasize enough for people who are new to card games like Pokemon Pocket is that it's so incredibly difficult to know if the things we're doing that are new are good, because you see I'm not playing against the decks that were good from last season. So it's not remotely as simple as, okay, we just go ahead and win a bunch of games and then it's good. You really have to play into the previous meta to know if your new deck can keep up. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should have lilied the Greninja to play around Cyrus here. So Galio plus Cyrus could put us in a bad spot. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and play around that here. We're gonna go ahead and candy up into this Decidueye. If everyone's testing, no one is. Yeah, basically, Wake. It's big, accurate energy. I'm gonna spread my damages out here. And they missed on their stage 2 long enough that I think we've got a real shot now. Is there a danger that the meta will become more early draw based than it ever has been as more things like rare candy come in, so games end early and the long interesting ones are harder to come by? If you want what maybe constitutes as a lukewarm take, most long games of Pokemon Pocket aren't really that interesting. They're just only being long because one player can't think enough turns ahead to realize that they're checkmated 6 turns from now. And combine that with the mindset of never give up, never surrender, and I think a lot of the games that people think are long and interesting, if they thought about them a little bit harder, they'd realize they were dead a long time ago. I believe our opponent has Rage DC'd because they didn't find their stage 2 and we had our Decidueye. Which I have to say, I think this was the #1 benefit to Ranked. There really wasn't much of this salt in Ranked, which surprised me a little bit. It was a pleasant change to that. But this kind of shows why Decidueye has power here. It's like we were talking about earlier, you know, you just get to deal this 120 damage anywhere on the board every single turn. So long, Salty. Are you not live on YouTube? There are currently 1,029 people watching this stream on YouTube. Basically, anytime you see me streaming Pocket on Twitch.tv, I'll be live on the youtube.com/Hooglandia Pocket channel. So maybe if you're looking at, oops, press thanks on autopilot. Maybe you're looking at the Jeff Hoogland channel. The Jeff Hoogland channel is only Marvel Sap streams. The Pocket YouTube streams live on the Pocket channel. What decks are in the lineup today? I think after we're gonna finish this Decidueye deck, and then I think we're gonna muck around for a little bit after that. Man, if I hit the Greninja, this start is so insane. Gives us a decent chance to find it if we find any other Pokemon. Astonish is actually kind of scary, I suppose. They bricked on that. If they win 2 coin flips here, they get to take our boy away. Do you think Delmai's EX is good? Unfortunately, I think it's not likely very good. I talk about Delmai's and all the other EXs in my EX review. You can check that out this morning. It's about a 10-minute video. Spend about a minute or so talking about each EX. This is gonna come as a surprise to everyone at home who's experienced Gengar in the last 2 seasons. But my opponent has assembled their Gengar, and it looks like it's probably not going to be powerful enough to win the game. I know, this is a brutal surprise and shock to everyone, but... All I'm saying is brace yourself for the Gengar is finally playable clickbait. How dare you use Pokemon to win the game instead of supporters? Yep, basically. Yeah, unironically, if you want to explore Gengar with Rare Candy, 1 energy basic Gengar. One energy basic Gengar hits for 50 and locks them out of supporters the next turn after you attack, right? Actually sounds pretty sweet. Oh, look, chat. There's a Trump social media post saying this is Biden's stock market, so I can know before I refresh this Dow Jones page. It means we're down again today. Buckle up, gamers. It's gonna be a fun rest of the year for our retirement accounts. Chilling on the communications. One of the big thing about communication is in general, you don't want to be using it before you have something useful to do with it. Oh my gosh, our next turn is kind of gross if they don't astonish one of these 3 away. We get to Rare Candy the Greninja and then Dartrix crack this for 50, yeah? And they might actually not attack. They might just activate this turn. Rexy, thank you for the 3.5 years. Welcome back. This is kind of nutty, yeah? Holy. And then if we communicate into Decidueye next turn, it's basically lights out. This is different from the previous Gengar opponent. I wasn't kidding when I said the Gengar cope is gonna be high to start the season. Alright, we got 2 shots here. I'm not throwing away my shot! Oh no! Oh no! No, everything's fine. Nobody panic. Everything is fine. Nobody panic. All right, two Decidueyes and a Professor's Research and 9 cards. I'm not panicking, you're panicking! Look at Gengar carry this game for my opponent. Okay. Okay. Yeah, they're just dead. They have nowhere to run. You can't run from the bird, chat. I feel like regardless of the power level of this current deck, we're gonna end up playing it an unhealthy amount this season. It's just like two deeply fan favorite Pokemon that like feel very noodly to play. It makes my brain feel wrinkles. Robin Hood and his froggy friend, yes, exactly. All right, Greninja is formally dubbed Little John moving forward. I think non-EX Gengar could be good. I do, Gary. Actually, just talking about that. I think if you want to explore Gengar with Rare Candy, I would be inclined to start with non-EX Gengar. Do you think pairing Decidueye with Darkrai could be viable? Potentially. I think it's just this. I think I'm chilling on this for a turn. Because if I draw any non-Decidueye Pokemon next turn, the communication becomes more accurate at hitting Decidueye. And I'm not really doing anything with the Decidueye evolution right now, so I'm not in a huge rush to get there. We're gonna spend all season getting murdered by this card, aren't we? That's it. Hang it up. We are gonna spend all season getting murdered by this card. Yeah, GG, put it. Like, I mean, it was forever ago at this point, but Starmie EX was really good in part because it did 90 for 2. 120 for 2 is a ton of damage. Imagine if Starmie did 33% more damage and 50% more health, yep. Time for the Primeval Law, baby. I mean, did you watch that last game? Solgaleo is actually explicitly very good against Primeval Law because it teleports out and then it retreats itself back in for free. And fortunately, only hit one Solgaleo and one Incineroar, so those two are going to have to wait for tomorrow. I've got Decidueye for today, and I've got Muck, and I've got Alolan Raichu. And I've got the 170 HP unplayable water basic, which we opened 2 rainbow arts of. Really good use of my 2 stars, really. Primeval Law only applies to active Pokemon, much like US law only applies to Democrats. Oh, God. You're not wrong, but you're out of line. You're not supposed to say it. You're not supposed to say it out loud. Who are we skill diving? I think we dive the bat. Candy plus a big bird next turn, huh? Got 3 draws at him. Okay, that could be a big bird. Can I get a candy? Can I get a candy? All right, I would like your biggest bird available, please. Largest bird you can find. Hit me. Oh! We're doing it! All right, candy, evolve. I think I need to murder bot the Golbat, yeah? Just so, because otherwise, if they hit Crobat plus Arceus clears me next turn. And then they're actually just dead on board, right? It's just Water Shuriken U plus Pierce the Pain. That was very clean. This is what you're choosing to do instead of playing a Stealth Archer in Oblivion Remastered. Asking the real questions. I have in fact been waiting for this pack. We opened for Decidueyes to start, and my overall EX variance was a little bit bad in this pack, but we hit the 2 Decidueyes, so it's hard too much to complain about it. All right, we are gonna move on from Decidueye to exploring some other stuff, just because I know variety is the spice of life, but we will definitely be playing a lot of the bird this season. Before we move on to building our next deck, I'm going to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll so they don't disrupt while we're in the middle of it. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, consider tap the like button on the live stream. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. Appreciate the almost 500 folks that have done that this morning already. I'm going to run to the bathroom. Subscribers, BRB. I really enjoyed Hydro Stomper. You should check out the Hydro Stomper Bat Rock highlight from last night, Beans. It's up on the YouTube channel now. folks asking about Oblivion, I actually really wasn't an Oblivion gamer growing up. I thought Oblivion as a world setting actually left a lot to be desired compared to Morrowind. It felt a lot more just generic high fantasy and less. It felt like it lacked uniqueness compared to the depth of the world building done in Morrowind. Sounds like something an Outlander would say. Oh. Clear a bunch of these out here. I've heard a lot of people say Morrowind is the best Elder Scrolls. I agree with that, but I'm very biased. Listen, chat. I got a copy of Morrowind for free when I bought my NVIDIA 5200 graphics card. And for the Zoomers in the audience wondering how long ago that was, you should know that the NVIDIA numbering scheme has almost rolled back around to getting into the... No, we are in the 5000 series again, aren't we? Those have actually come out. We have actually rolled back around into that point, right? You know, when I say 5200, I mean the first time. Justin, thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. I guess just like the best way to put it. I was there. Yep. All right. We opened exactly 2 Gribers. I think I got $3. Was it 2 or 3? It was 2. All right. What do we think? We want to induce a chemical panic. And no, I'm not talking about what Republicans experience when they hear that there's fluoride in their drinking water. Shout out to Florida for consistently being the dumbest state in the union. What do we think? What do we think is our... For those that don't keep up on political news, if you're wondering where we're at in terms of the anti-science propaganda, Florida House passed a bill that I believe DeSantis is expected to sign that bans fluoride in their drinking water. I can only assume dentists across the state lobbied for it because they're about to make way more money. All right, what do we think? Who's the best possible lead for this? This is a three energy attacker. So, do we want? Oh, you know what? You know, I just had a. You know what the best thing to do? The best thing to do is when you're trying to build around one bad Pokemon, what if you just paired it with a second bad Pokemon? Measles and tooth decay, y'all are living the dream. I want to get off this wild ride. Because we have wait, okay, hold on. Did I open 2 of the poison arrow? Because that's really what can make this work. No, I only opened 1 poison barb. Am I about to spend pack points on a freaking poison barb? Am I about to spend pack points on a freaking poison barb? Check the wonder picks. Good call, good call, good call. Looking for EX Pokemon I want and poison barbs. Oh, please! Please, I want to play with the new Pokemon so badly! Please! Please! Solgaleo, please! Puppy! I love gambling! Like to shout out to Dina for hooking me up with a special streamer client, making sure my Wonder Picks hit. Alright, maybe we're not playing Muck. Almost. Can you believe I almost spent pack points on a poison arrow? Holy, what a bullet we dodged. Dodging bullets. I'll double check. I'd spend an hourglass on a poison arrow. All right. We will probably muck around later still, but I'm gonna play the good card. I'm gonna play the good card. Pivot. Who suggested Wonder Picks? Gentleman and a scholar. Where are we starting and why is it Barry Leo? Barry Leo is the first thing I built too, yep. We could play a couple copies of Skarmory too, honestly. That takes up most of our self-select slots, but like Skarmory plus Snorlax, like unironically will win games on their own as well, right? So it's like 2 berry, 2 candy. I don't think I have room for Scarm yet. I guess I can cut one of these stage 1s. Can I play 2 Scarm with only three tools? That might be okay. We definitely cut a stage 1. And actually, and this is kind of interesting for a deck that has 2 Snorlax in it. We can play 2 helmets, and then I need to get out of my favorites here and add it. What if we play 2 helmets and a poison arrow? Does that seem good? So that way our Snorlaxes are all deal repercussion damage. Yeah, it's basically just like triple helmet for the Skarmories, yeah? Just be like super aggressive. Is it crazy to play less than 2 berries? I'm looking at this, I kind of want to split a berry with a communication or an Iono. Do you ever want Kangaskhan over Snorlax? That's an interesting one too. It's another one with a high. I think I'd actually buy that for $1. Because Kangaskhan's other high retreat cost that Solgaleo works around, and it's a good one with these. I don't hate that. What if we do this and then 2 Kangamamas and then an Iono or a communication? The Surge work with the low-end Raichu? It does not. It is not named Raichu. Iono is kind of like an extra tool for Scarb too. Yeah, that's a good call out. What do we think? I think I'm into it. I kind of like this from a theory perspective. It's been a minute since we played with Mama. There could also be a world where we play Kangas and Snorlaxes and don't play Skarmories, right? Then you need less tools. Like this, we can play the same set of cards, but the two Skarmories, the Cape and the Poison Barb, are Snorlax and... I think I'm actually gonna start there, both because I enjoy me a fat man, and I think getting to showcase Leo's ability to retreat things for free has a lot of upside. So I think I like leaning into that from a deck building perspective. I think this build also has some merit. We'll probably try it at some point, maybe even today. I like the idea of having a bunch of fat, high retreat cost things that Leo just like, nah, my Pokemon abilities got you, bro. All right, let's dive on in here, huh? Snorlax and Kangaskhan are kind of like mom and dad in a way. Kanga Mama and Fantini. I guess Rowlette's kind of annoying. This doesn't really help me, huh? We're gonna attack this. A low-end Sandslash is unfortunately low on the list to brew with. It's probably not good. been so long since Kenga's put hands on someone for me. She's such a brutal card when she high rolls. Pro gamer mama. Yeah, I should have put the Rocky helmet on her. That messed up. I guess we'll do that now. My gosh, if we would have put the helmet on her, we would have gotten a knockout here. Holy. Mama just killed a bird. Do 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 do. Giving up a knockout point here. Hey, Chocolate Rain. Thank you for the prime again, the same Chocolate Rain. We did open packs on stream this morning to start. Was that a good draw, gamers? If so, why? Take the rising road here and murder the bird. Night. They're just wholly cooked at this point, right? I think we've had more salt timeouts this morning playing the regular queue than I did in ranked all of last season. People are so salty in regulars. It's crazy. Rage quitting while playing Pidgey. Yep.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
Obviously, the environment down here is all salt. The ceiling's salt, the floor is salt, the walls are salt, and to an extent, the air is salt. And you breathe that in and you constantly taste the salt.
Nope, we're still here. Oh, they're back. Oh my gosh, are they actually intentionally explicitly griefing? They're not just DC'd, they came back to waste the maximum amount of time. That's peak sodium. As in, didn't even just close the game, but waited and came back so that way I couldn't time out organically. In case we're wondering how cutting positions that do food safety inspections are going in the United States, if you live in Pennsylvania, California, Connecticut, Maryland, Delaware, or Ohio, Upper Crust Bakery LP bread is being recalled currently due to glass fragments along the top of it. Just in case there's viewers out there that currently live in either of those states, I would prefer if you didn't eat glass, so make sure. Just over a little bit of glass on top of the bread. Kanga lead. We've got a Cosmog, and the Solgaleo's right there. Leo is ready to crush. Oh no! Oh no! They have the Oricorio. It's fine. This is exactly why we have Snorlax in our deck, Chip. Snorlax is here. Snorlax is here so that way we can crush the Oricorio. Damn it. That's not a Snorlax. Okay. Oh, maybe playing that out's actually wrong, because that means my Kangaskhan's gotta kill this, but Kanga probably kills that, yeah? Yeah, playing this was probably wrong. Yeah, Rising Road is no joke, gamers. The Pocket's fun, but the power creep's been tough for me. I feel like I can't keep up with the cards. What should I do to get back into it? I mean, unfortunately, as far as if your goal is to play games, the only thing you could do to keep up is just throw money at the problem. If you're happy just playing it as a collecting game, you could happily play Pocket as a collecting game and just, like, pick up cards when it makes sense, or play when you happen to open cards that are useful, but there really isn't a way other than throwing your wallet at it to brute force. And that's kind of the crux of the problem, like, in my recent video talking about the Pocket economy, is, like, I can't even tell you how much money you would have to spend, because there's so much variance when you spend. Kangaskhan letting Oricorio know that we've got more than just Solgaleo in our deck. What's gotten into Kanga today? Kanga was pulled off the bench for the first time in a long time, and she's like, I am never going back. I refuse. Whoa! Discard all Poketools attached to your opponent's Pokemon. Holy. So that just happened. Punish for playing this out last turn. I was really sad that they didn't bring back... I'm really sad they didn't bring back the what's it called? The free deck from last season. It was a really nice addition to the game. Man, they have room for Pokemon Center Lady too? That's so brutal. I don't know that. They aren't. Mine say 3 days to reset. All right, maybe they will. I assume that's 3 days until those ones go away. I feel like if they were gonna put up new ones, they would have announced it. But maybe they'll surprise us. Yeah, maybe it'll come back with the ranked reset. We'll see. I guess I suppose it still could still happen. Should we attack with Kanga to just pick up a point, maybe? So we have to leave here. Obviously. Oof. I suppose these do trade at least here if they attack thanks to Rocky Helmet. Oh god, our opponent just had the absolute perfect mix of cards this game at the right time. They are just like all one-ofs on their supporters, and they had them... They didn't just have everything, they had it in the exact right windows they needed to have it. They had the discarded tool the turn it had to happen, they had their stage 2 the turn it had to happen, they had the Pokemon Center lady the turn it had to happen. Fellow Kangaskhan enjoyer here. Rayquaza. A lot of damage this chat, but also a lot of energy. My kingdom for some candy, huh? What's your recommendation for which packs to pull from? I'd recommend opening the pack that has rare candy in it to start. What's the best way to build around Rayquaza? Probably Manaphy or Dialga would be the best starting points. 4 energy. 4 energy is a lot, though. If we find candy here, the game basically ends on the spot, yeah? Unlucky. We hold on to our cards because of Iono. I got rare candy and didn't realize it was good. To be fair, we don't know if it's good yet. A card like Oricorio is one that I really don't expect to be good in Pokemon Pocket's random queue. There's a pretty wide range of stuff in here. In fact, In fact, I think I'd go so far as to say metagames where Oricorio feels like they're worth playing is probably a metagame that kind of sucks. Probably about to have a real bad time if that card's not killable by most of the decks. Let's go ahead and pick our point up here with the Lax. Wake up! Ooh, what's that one do? When this Pokemon is in your active spot, whenever you attach an energy from your energy zone to it, it is Man, the things they decide to give full arts to in this game, chat. The things they decide to give full arts to in this game really are something. Ooh, piece of candy. Gosh, these really feel like different cards when you could retreat them for free. That's very, very silly. Okay, so they can energy and switch to this, or something else and switch to this. And then Snorlax cleans it out the following turn. If people are going to be trying to make this card work, pairing this with Snorlax and things like Skarmory seems extra important. I don't even know if I want Iono here, honestly. This card dealing 10 damage to itself feels like it was in testing and someone's like, this thing's cracked, it needs a drawback. And they were like, you know what, make it do 10 damage to itself. That's a drawback. It'll be fine. That's what I was thinking too. That's what it kind of smells like that. Appreciate everybody hanging out here today, by the way. Awesome to have almost 2,500 people in here between the YouTube and the Twitch stream. My plan is we're going to be hanging out all day as long as we're above 2,000 viewers. So if you want me playing a bunch of Pokemon today and tomorrow, showing up and hanging out while we do so is a great way to do that. Got a number of EXs to explore with today, and we're going to rip a bunch of packs again tomorrow to hopefully pick up the rest of them. We started off with some Decidueye this morning. That was fun, and now we're jamming some Solgaleo. Looking for a piece of candy. Rocky Helmet is super rude here. Do I Rocky Helmet Kanga to play around Sabrina? Yeah, it seems fine. Goomza incoming. Yep. This set feels good, because even though I've only hit a single EX in 30 packs, Rare Candy feels like it's opened up more experimenting, which is fun. Agree. In addition to that handful of new EXs to explore, basically every Stage 2 that's already existed in the game is new in Pokemon Pocket right now. So, I actually want to clear the Pachirisu with Snorlax, because if I clear it with Solgaleo, the Pikachu with red could clear our 170 that's left over, which would not be ideal. Is there any chance Victory Bell is good? It's a cute one to think about. It has a very powerful Pokemon ability. A nice pull. Makes our Leos live at any point. Just gonna go ahead and clear the Patchy. They're gonna burn their energy here to knock out my Snorlax. Seems like it would be good for me. Eagle Sight, thank you for the third of a year. Appreciate the continued support. Welcome back. This card could be the juice EX Pikachu is missing from last season. Think about. Drewu, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. I think we get Snorlax down. Because that with Berry can let us get a good solid chunk in. Yes, the Fighting Monkey I think is probably pretty reasonable as far as EXs go. So they could energy here, retreat to Magdazone clear this. But then they have to commit their energies to this every turn for the rest of the game. Going deep in the tank here. Shaman's a big drop, means they don't have to spend their energy for the turn to retreat. They in the zone as well. I'm out of basics. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If we high roll this, we win the game. Yeah, solid rocky helmet. Because then, even if they clear this, the Snorlax gets to come in and finish them with Berry, because they only have 1 knockout point at the moment. Got me. That's such a weird attack, because, like, or a weird Sabrina, because, like, I put the energy on the Snorlax representing Barry. So, I would like to crush you now. Your finest collapses, please. Alright, I'm liking this one. It feels real sweet. I think we're gonna play some more with it, but we need to take a pause for the cause before the adverts roll over the gameplay, because I think that's super rude, so I want to avoid it. We'll have a deck list up here on the screen for the people who would like to copy it down while those happen. It was weird that it kicked me out to the social screen. Hey, Reese's, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. All right, I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. I'm gonna grab my lunch while these run. BRB. If you're watching on YouTube, tap the like button. Appreciate the almost 600 folks that have done that already. Was Soul Galio Ben? I would be very surprised if Leo wasn't competitive somewhere. Very, very strong numbers. Any thoughts on Skarmory with Leo? It's definitely one of the ways you can build it. We were between Skarmory and Kangaskhan and Snorlax, so I decided to start here. I like that Leo lets you mitigate the high retreat cost of these, which is typically a downside. Mama with the full brick there twice is very unfortunate. Fancy Leo. If they retreat, they're just dead, right? I guess they could have second Leo though. They could have second Leo, and then I'm dead. I think. I don't have Cyrus. Dead to second Leo, but otherwise they're gone. Well, they need Leo plus Candy, actually, yeah? This is only the basic. Do you think no ranked right when the new card pack drops is something to encourage creativity? It honestly feels hard to know if it's that versus just like their system's so wonky. It's so weird that there's this break between the ranked seasons at all. And like, why did we have to wait 4 days to get our rewards from the previous ranked season? Were they counting up the points by hand? It just feels like however it's implemented has some issues. You think they're playing new Raichu? They could be, yeah. New Raichu, actually. Clear Starlax next turn, huh? New Raichu seems like a counter to a lot of things other than Sunlion. Yeah, but the Ornicorio is good into the Sunlion, right? So there's some interesting tension there between the two. Rising Road lets us jump in, and we're good to go, right? Yeah, the helmet dealing 20 here was such a big deal. Good night. Raichu's actually been pretty popular so far this morning. It's definitely got competitive, seemingly competitive stat line. Any thoughts on Rare Candy? I mean, it's absolutely very good. The only questions on Rare Candy are like, how many stage 1s do you play? Can you play 2 stage 2s? That type of thing. Which stage 2s are the best with it? Do you think you'll give a try to playing a build of Leo with Drudagon? I think with the amount of Oricorio we've run into, I would rather play Kangaskhan so we can attack with it. Case in point. All right, Mama, throw hands on this dog. Unlucky. I think I get Solgaleo up here to threaten. So that way if they swap in Magnezone and they go to 120, Leo can come in and clean it out. Oh, this is perfect. Mama getting exactly 50% heads, but putting them both on the same attack, so that way they don't have a chance to heal. Perfection. This gets the knockout here, nice and clean. And then it's got more than enough HP to survive a couple of hits from this for Snorlax to come in and clean out. The more we've played against people playing this card, the more having Snorlax as our pairing for Leo seems right. Feels like we've gotten people into this position a bunch, and then we're just like, okay, Fat Man clears you and we win the game. One or two more in with this one. I'd like to see it in some non-lightning mirrors. We mostly play against the silly lightning deck. And then we'll try something else, I think. check our wonder picks, and maybe our wonder picks will be blessed by a second Incineroar, and we can play that today too. Hey, thanks for taking the time to hook it up, Jan. Appreciate it. Jeff, do you primarily plan to play new Pokemon today? Or do you think you'll explore old ones with rare candy? It really depends on how long we stream for. My goodness, this shuffle it out, rare candy it up, put it back in with full life is just like the rudest turn 1, turn 2 possible. Feels like they're cooked. Yeah, I don't know how they ever win the game. I guess they could flip a bunch of Misty Heads and get us. I mean, I would be shocked if this card isn't defining in some way. Would be 0% surprised if this build we're currently playing ends up not being the one, but the numbers and the effect, like, being able to mitigate the high retreat costs of these types of cards is so strong. I personally wish Pocket would do some live balance to their older cards periodically, if only because live balance would give them the opportunity to buff fan favorite characters that aren't playable currently. It would be nice if, with the start of the season, in addition to getting new cards to play with, they also, like, buffed up a range of older cards. It's like, here, you love this Pokemon that's never been good, have some better numbers. What buffs would you want to see? There's really just, like, a giant list of Pokemon that are unplayable in this game. Just, like, pick 3 to 5 of them and make them better. But too much when people talk about live balance, they think, oh, you just want to nerf good stuff, but it cuts both ways. You can also just, like, make older stuff better, too. That felt pretty clean. The berry package just felt really, really good alongside Leo. Any thoughts on a possible ranked rebalancing for the Ultra Ball 1 to 4 grind? I think the number one thing I would like to see changed in Pokemon Pocket's rank is you should be able to claim the rewards when you get to a new rank when you get to that new rank instead of waiting till the end of the season outside of top 10,000. Top 10,000 you should have to grind for and stay in, but everything else, it would get rid of the fear of continuing to play if you hit a bad streak. It would just be like, oh, I got to Masters, I claimed my Master rank, I claimed my Hourglass, and then I can keep playing and see if I move up, but also if I lose out, I don't get punished for continuing to play. You think that Dialga and Solgaleo would work well together? I don't. I think you don't need to ramp with Solgaleo. That's the primary purpose of Dialga. What's the meta, Jeff? I think anyone who's trying to tell you what the meta is less than 12 hours after the card's released is either an idiot or someone trying to sell you something. And in either case, you should be cautious of listening to what they have to say. I think we play the other Cosmog out here just to insulate against a Sabrina. What am I eating? Some Snack Factory pretzel chips and some lemon hummus, which is almost gone. Who's a good Greninja partner? Historically, this has been the best performing Greninja deck recently, although it fell out of the metagame a little bit. We played Greninja with Decidueye earlier today, and that was kind of sweet. There will definitely be a highlight up with that tomorrow. So we crack them for 120. We go to 70. They go 100, put us to 70. We go energy on Starlax. We hit them for 120. They clear us. Starlax with berry finishes. We win the game. Okay. They have cape, I guess? Nope. Alright. I think they were dead regardless, but I think they were dead regardless, but the Sabrina is a puzzling decision with the hat on the Starlax. felt really clean. All right, I think we want the editor to cut a highlight of this one ASAP. So let's throw the deck list up on the screen and do a one-shot deck intro so I can send that over to him here. What's this expansion called? Is it It's Guardians of something, right? What was that? What was this card called? Celestial Guardians. How's it going, trainers? Welcome to our first deck light. Words. All right, we're gonna do 2 takes this time. How's it going, trainers? Welcome to our first deck highlight of the Celestial Guardians expansion. We are coming at you with some Leo action today. We're just calling him Leo so you can mock my pronunciations later. This card reads as incredibly powerful as is tradition. I would be surprised if one of the pack faces in Pokemon Pocket ends up not being a metagame staple, hitting for a whopping 120 points of damage for 2 energy and having a solid 180 HP pool. This card hits hard and fast, especially when paired with the best utility card in our latest expansion, Rare Candy. Today's deck list is playing Kangaskhan as well as Snorlax and Berry as the supporting cast for Leo. Leo's Rising Road ability allows us to mitigate what is typically the biggest downside that Kangaskhan and Snorlax have, i.e. their high retreat cost, by jumping into the active spots. There's also been a good amount of people experimenting with Oricorio, who does not take damage from EX Pokemon, so Snorlax being paired with Berry, being able to burst that down in a single shot, will give us a lot of utility in the games that we're playing. If you enjoy seeing people explore all sorts of different Pokemon Pocket decks with the latest cards as this expansion rolls out, be sure you're subscribed to this channel so you don't miss any of the upcoming ones we have. If you enjoyed this Berry Leo build, be sure to like the video for the rest of the day. Have fun. All right. Yeah, I think we need to take an ad break here on the Twitch side anyways. Yep, let's do that. I'm gonna run the ad. I'm gonna send some timestamps over to my editor, and when we get back, we're gonna build something new. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Hey, Hanky, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Figure out which games I want to show here. Interested in seeing your take on Incineroar. We're going to check my Wonder Picks to see if Incineroar comes up. I would love to play some Incineroar, but I did only open 1 copy so far. Hey, thank you for the primers. Appreciate that, Mitch Geo with the 13 months. Paxson with the 14 as well. Good morning, good morning. Almost afternoon here in the cornfields. Oh, Danger! Thanks for being a Danger in Hoaglandia for a quarter of a year. Welcome back. You think playing Rayquaza instead of Palkia in the OnlyFans Palkia deck could be viable? Maybe. It's a question of, do you want to swap them or do you want to play both as well? I guess I'll do my free Wonder Pick. Any new EX gamers? New EX gamers. Looking for new EX gamers. Nope. none. What's Grafai's basic called, chat? Anybody remember? What's Grafai's basic Pokemon called? Shroodle. Bilbo Burglar, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. So in a way, Grafai has synergy with Alolan Muck, because if Grafai poisons, the Chemical Panic is guaranteed to get one of its other status conditions. Socially Awkward Sully, thanks for being awkward in Hooglandia. I appreciate that brand new primer. And Smoked Gouda, thanks for taking a couple buckaroos from Jeffrey Bezos and sending them my way. Appreciate the 6 months. Welcome back. Why not Hypno? Because I want to play Clodsire as our other Pokemon. So Grafai will have synergy with this one as well. We'll have 260 hit point stage 1 EXs basically. Does this have a retreat cost of 1 or 2? Oh, retreat cost 2 is so much. I think we play a couple of copies of Leaf. And maybe like a Pokemon Center lady. Maybe it's just a cape actually. Laz, thanks for the 15 months. Welcome back. Old Grimer can be better. This explicitly evolves from Alolan Grimer. So not able to evolve from there. Burn does 20 per turn. Yeah, so this does. I start. If you watch my EX Pokemon review, I started off saying I think this is probably just bad, and then I talked myself into being worth trying out at least by the end of it. Because if you think about it, you're 40% to deal extra damage, and you're 60% to have an effect. There's five status effects here. 2 of them do extra damage, and 3 of them potentially disrupt their attack the following turn. Asleep, confused, and paralyzed. And if you already have them poisoned, you're 75% to get one that disrupts their attack potentially, which is neat. Cyrus could be better than Cape because they're probably going to want to retreat to purge status conditions. That's fair. Realistically, I probably want a second Poison Arrow, but I'm not spending pack points on it. Yes, sleep and paralysis prevent retreating is accurate. It's a darn shame we can't play regular Grimer. Regular Grimer would definitely be better than this because it applies poison. We've played Decidueye and Leo Lion so far. The new Pokemon tools look good. I think this one's if you're ever playing a deck that wants a third Rocky Helmet, which I think there's a few things that do, this is appealing. I think Skarmory prefers Rocky Helmet to Cape in general, and this will be an upgrade for there, I'd wager. Let's pop on into some games with this one, huh? Yes, Alolan Muck unfortunately only evolves from Alolan Grimer, which is different than Alolan Raichu, who evolves from regular Pikachu. Because consistency be damned. How's the new set? To set what I think is a low bar that it manages to clear, I think this set is much better than the previous one. It feels like we have a wide range of new EX Pokemon that are interesting, as opposed to just Giratina likely being the only playable one from the previous set. No Alolan Cubone either for Alolan Marowak. Oh yeah, that's another good call out. And actually, speaking of on that one, I think this Pokemon's the active spot and knocked out, deals 50 damage. Interesting. I think I would like to build Alolan Marowak next. I think I opened 2 of those. Meta right now is night and day better than the previous set. So just like a general reminder for people who are newer to card games, what we have right now isn't really a metagame. It's a bunch of people throwing lots of noodles at the wall, trying to see what sticks. What you are currently experiencing is largely people playing their bad deck ideas against other people's bad deck ideas. Is just forever away from getting online because they had first energy advantage. Will this metagame be more varied than the previous one? Maybe. It kind of depends, I think, on how Rare Candy shakes out. If that's feasible or not. Gosh, we take 70 here? That's so much. Gosh, so then we're gonna be in a spot where we actually, this actually dies to a singular Dragonite hit. Probably cooked the Dragonite, honestly. They had first energy advantage. Our deck's kinda clunky. There's a world where, like, Dragonite RNG is real bad for them. Or do they just not have it? That's good for us. Dead Sabrina, I suppose, if they have room for it. I mean, if they don't go Dragonite... Oh, I messed up. I needed to put this one out, not this one. Mistakes were made. This has 50, this has 60, or this is 70. Because now if they Dragonite, a single Dragonite hits this, and we die. Well, if they don't have a heal, the Cyrus is lethal. It's okay, it's okay. I'm not dead yet. I'm not dead yet. Oh my god, I attached the energy to the wrong thing. Now we're dead. Rats! I wanted to flip all my coins. I am Lysand. I am Lysand. Playing Pokemon Pocket reminds me of playing Marvel Snap before they added the undo end turn button. It's so obnoxious that you can't undo your energy placement when it has no impact on the board. It's very easy to fat finger on mobile. What about Darkrai and stuff? I really appreciate that I can explicitly throw in the quantifier when it has no impact on the board, and some mouth breather in chat will just be like, but Jeff, what about Darkrai? What about Darkrai, Jeff? Oh, video gamers. I think one of the best pieces of advice I can give as Pokemon Pocket matures, we're game's almost 6 months old at this point, all of these games, no matter how good or bad they are going to eventually hit a metagame that you're not gonna like, or you're gonna experience some bad pack opening variance that feels bad. And I think the number one thing you need to do in order to be able to enjoy these types of games is be willing to take breaks. And to Pocket's credit, Pocket is really structured in a way that allows you to basically check out of the game almost completely and not fall behind. Like, if you're not into the current Pocket metagame, or you don't like the cards that you open and don't want to play with them, just take a break from playing. Just play it as a pack opening simulator for a little bit, and then at some point in the future, if you feel like jumping back in, or you open a card you really wanted to play with, you can still do that. This game's not like Marvel Snap or Magic Arena or Hearthstone, where you effectively have to do chores in order to keep up with the collection part of the game. You can just be like, you know what? I'm just not into the vibe right now. I'm gonna take a break and I'm gonna come back later, and that's gonna be fine. That's honestly, that's kind of what I did too, right? Like, our last Pocket stream before today was, I think 9 or 10 days ago. I just, like, wasn't super into all of the Darkrai and Giratina, and I was just like, all right, I'm gonna go hang out on other things. Marvel Snap did some stuff, and I had fun there, and now we're back. Nothing wrong with that. So here's our big mucky boy. Let's get that chemical panic on. Fire. Massive text box. Ladies love a man with a massive text box, champ. Now, to Marvel Snap's credit, while you won't accrue resources while you're away in Marvel Snap does not have the aggressive power creep that Pokemon Pocket does and a lot of other games do. Meaning, if you're someone that takes a break in Snap and you come back later, whatever decks you were playing when you left Snap, you could probably pick back up and just start playing again. I don't think you're likely to be able to do that very often in Pokemon Pocket, but also, like, you can keep collecting cards without playing, so. Pocket's trading mechanic also lets you exchange for cards from older sets too, which is nice. This is a little bit rude. I'm hoping to find Baby Grafaiai here, I think. So I unfortunately can't leaf this out because there's no supporters for me. So, I think with the poison arrow on Muck here, we put Muck up and we chemical panic them, and then we can retreat out of this into Clodsire after we're ready to finish. And then with Cyrus, the Gengar can't run. Oh, and it's just absolutely cooked because we rolled Paralyze. Okay, so they healed it up to 110, but we're 40% to clear them next turn because both burn and poison add damage for us here. And I guess paralyzed means they're cooked as well, so there's 60% to be cooked here. Oh, confused was the worst one, so they can retreat, but that's fine. I think they're dead. And they don't have lethal on the backswing too, is also accurate. And they can't attack with this one. I won't be able to Cyrus this one back up because the Gengar locks my things, but they can retreat, but then they take 100, and then my status conditions likely win the game. Does Muck put multiple status conditions on opponents, or does it switch when it hits? So some status conditions can be simultaneous. So poison and burn can be alongside others. Paralyze and sleep. I think paralyze, sleep, and confusion can each only be one. But paralyze is the most powerful of those, and it goes away after one turn. And it puts one at random, and it explicitly can't be doubled up, which is why this Muck has soft synergy with Grafaiai, because if you poison them with Grafaiai, you're guaranteed to get one of the other 3 conditions when your Muck attacks. Oh, they're a fighting deck. Awkward. Are we dead? I don't want to play against a fighting deck. I'm gonna take a mulligan. Upside to play it in the random cube. Hey, broski, it did. I think I called that one out. It was a little bit ago. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Oh, I think I might be with Seb, because I didn't see B-Whip Wops. Thanks for the 3/4 of a year if you're still here. I think I missed Laz as well. I don't know what I was doing. I was looking off. Double Shroodle is definitely not the opening droids we're looking for. Does Candy work with fossils? Fossils count as basic Pokemon absolutely everywhere except when they are in your hand or deck. So when they are in play, they are treated like basic Pokemon in every way, shape, and form with all of your cards that impact basics. That includes Rare Candy. Hey, side quest, thanks for the 13 months. Welcome back. Yeah, I guess the better way to say fossils count as basics in every way when they're in play, and items everywhere else. They're items. They're items when they're not in play, and they're basics with cards that impact basics when in play. Oh, punished for not playing out my other Shroodle earlier, I suppose. My opponent's having some awful luck here themselves. I don't know what exactly they're supposed to be doing, but I'm assuming 2 Shamans ain't it. Lightning Energy. Do you think they're playing the anti-EX card? Or Cordio or whatever? Cordio has been the most common lightning thing so far today. I'm having fun with 6 Tools, Skarmory, and Bastiodon Rare Candy. That sounds kind of sweet. I think the poison tool's a solid upgrade for Skarmory enjoyers. Helmet always felt like the more powerful tool for that deck. Now you basically get to play 3 or 4 of them. Garchomp Lucario's been fine. Garchomp's gonna be the first old EX Pokemon we work on for sure. He is. My all-time favorite. My other Pokemon jersey that doesn't have Decidueye on it has Garchomp on it, so you better believe that the first old one we're gonna try is Garchomp. Garchomp EX. I don't think Rare Candy is likely to help Baby Chomp too much. Linear attack right away sounds real good. Holy gosh, if we find Clodsire here, we clear the Moltres next turn, yeah? We jab it, and this is 120. I am a little surprised we both haven't gotten multicolor support directly, and we haven't gotten an EX Dragon yet. Maybe they're saving them for the 1-year anniversary at this point. I'd expect both those things to happen at the same time. Me too, Sarek. Rayquaza's colorless, yeah? Or is it technically Dragon type? I don't think that counts. I'm gonna be annoying and say it doesn't count. Oh my goodness. So they super high rolled on their Moltres. So if they have Candy plus old Charizard, they actually get to clear us next turn. Because they hit 3 heads on Moltres. That's so sad. And maybe they just won't have it, Copium. Everybody clench! Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. Quick Claude game, felt pretty good. Clenching. Is Grafai needed with Wooper and Poison Barb? I don't know. That's something to test. I also only have 1 Poison Barb right now. Being able to proactively poison is also good with Muck, though. It is part of the idea of the build behind this deck. Dark Energy Memnite. Darkrai Enjoyer, I assume. Gosh, I would have loved for a low-end Ninetales EX. That's one of my favorites. We'll probably still try and play Baby Low-end Ninetales at some point, but yeah. I agree. Some of their EX choices in this game are really feel very random. Pokeball is nice. We just I found Grafai back again, which is solid. Means we can clear this Memnite next turn if they don't evolve. I think my plan, if numbers are good, we're going to do all Pocket today and tomorrow, and then we'll go back to split days on Friday. I think I do this and start building Muck. I think I'm gonna need Muck to win this game. Does Blaine work with a low-end Ninetales? It does not. Are they playing this purely as a wall to hide behind without lightning energy? What a gamer. They could have Dawn. That's a cute idea. can see that. My cards out here. So, because they evolved already, it means that if they kill this with Darkrai, they can't attack with Magnezone. I guess outside of a cheeky copy of Dawn. Thanks for the Prime Jammer, appreciate it. We have our copy of Leaf here, which will let us get around to this Sabrina nicely. We'll play this Grimer out. Get a little chemical panic going on. Used up our paralysis roll. Unlucky. Oh man, it's gonna be some kind of fresh hell if Ornikorio just a brick wall for Darkrai ends up being a metagame thing, huh? Yeah, we can still roll statuses for sure. We could burn plus poison this thing. Another one? Oof. I think we pivot out, because I want this to not die to Darkrai in one shot. Yes, Grafai, 90 HP, deal 40, otherwise Textless. It's fine, I guess we didn't really need that hit. Dawn letting them get that clear there is a big deal. Alright, so we're 20% to win the game on the spot with paralysis. Confusion's not gonna do it. Oh, I guess getting the hit with Cyrus means we could be good to go here as well. We do lose to red. Alright, they need a cape and a potion to not be cooked here. I think they're dead, Gibbers. Yes, that's true. And even if they had the double sustain, we could both burn and we could We can hit paralysis. Clean. I'm not gonna lie, chat. Muck's overperforming a little bit for me so far. He's feeling better than I was expecting him to. Yeah, Cyrus has definitely felt very reasonable. If anything, the first barb has been kinda bad. The first barb might not be necessary. It could be another Cyrus or another utility card. I think new Charizard will be playable now with Rare Candy. Maybe. It's definitely less bad than it was. Oh gosh, we're weak into that. I think this is a Clodsire wall into a build. Muck in the back, question mark. Although I suppose if they hit their evolution, I'll have to put an energy here to threaten to attack. Because they can linear attack past. Decidueye has my heart so far this set. I think Decidueye Greninja is probably the most fun we've had. Felt very, very reasonable. Yeah, they have first energy advantage and type advantage here. I would be surprised if we come out of this ahead. This is a solid line for them. Then we lose to Rampardo Sabrina. You tried Wishy-Washy. I opened 2 Rainbow Wishy-Washy. So we will assuredly lose with that on stream at some point in the future. Alright, we're 40% to clear this in 1. And if we clear it, we're actually in an okay spot, perhaps. Poison, and burn are both lethal here. Okay, and that gives us a coin flip on top of it here to maybe be good, right? Okay, so we lost the literal coin flip, and then we have the approximate coin flip here on the Chemical Manic. Ugh, none of the other status conditions are really good enough here because evolution clears them. It feels good that we were close though. Like they had first energy advantage and we were behind otherwise. And the game still ended up being in a spot where we had 2 different coin flips that could have broke our way. Come on, Brick! Yes! Oh! Oh no! I've made a terrible mistake. Oh. Does anybody realize our mistake yet? We're dead to chomp now. Because I gave them a 50 HP basic. We're dead to linear attack. Shucks, we were actually close to, because the chemical panic would have given us a decent shot to win this. Maybe they'll continue to be bricked. But imagine playing a 50 HP basic. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me, gamers. Oh my goodness! They deserve to win this so badly! Finish me! Finish me! There you go. There you go, Chomp Daddy. I deserve this one. Gosh, we'd have been so likely to win this game too if I hadn't messed that up. Listen, chat! Sometimes you think you're playing Pokemon Pocket, and other times you're playing soccer, punting a ball back and forth. Punting the ball back and forth. They're in a chemical panic, chat. They don't know what to do. Oh! Oh! By George, we got him! Incoming Pokemon Center lady. Incoming Pokemon Center lady. Nope. I make like a tree and leaf here, gamer. About to make like a tree and leaf. Good night. That's a fun one. I identified my mistake after it happened, and then they missed it, and we punished them. All a part of the plan. Just a learning moment for everyone involved. Okay. The Clodsire curves when you're going second feel genuinely powerful. Just the jab into EX is a lot of damages, and we have the Grafii queued up too. If they evolve, Grafii flips a coin to clean them still. Weedle. Beedrill plus Cat was very common last season. I'd expect that's what they're playing. Okay. Clear this. We'll do this. We'll play Grafii. Slide our Muck out. No need to flip a coin. We'll just hit him with the Venus Shock. If our Graphii coins cooperate, we're gonna be in a pretty good spot here. Oh, I guess they could be paralyzing us with Kakuta as well, though. Or they could be absolutely crunching us with the Beedrill candy. Holy. That is, it's a little scary. All right, we need one of these poison coats to hit. Ideally this turn so we can play through Erica. Oof, our variance on that's been terrible. And I guess that means we're actually just dead, yeah? Because they're gonna clear us, and then I don't have another attacker set up and ready to go. Yeah, GG, opponent. All right, I've actually really been enjoying this deck. I was expecting to like put Muck into play and then like throw it away and be annoyed, but his all of the status conditions in this game are pretty reasonable. Feels like can sneak us out of a lot of spots. We're gonna go ahead and take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go now. We're gonna be exploring lots of stuff today. We've got about 2,500 people between Twitch and YouTube, and I'm planning to stream until we fall below 2,000. So if you want a nice long stream exploring lots of Pockets new set, make sure you're hanging out today. Throw the deck list up on screen for those that want it. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, consider tapping the like button. It doesn't cost you anything and it helps the content reach some more people. Almost 700 likes over there, but we can get that up a little higher today. Yeah, Beedrill candy looks real good. If we'd have hit on the Graphii there, we would have still had a shot. But with missing on the Graphii, we were cooked. Waiting for the Arceus deck to pop up. I mean, Arceus was pretty out of the metagame at the end of last season, and it's not a new shiny toy. There's the YouTube EX review video unavailable. Yeah, I'll enjoy it. Keep working as expected. Like Candy may be good. Candy is absolutely good. Just figuring out what the details around it are remains to be seen. This set seems to really focus in on statuses. How? What other cards do people play with statuses other than like the one you're currently looking at? So Lunala absolutely wants to be played alongside Tina, and that's part of the reason why I haven't worked on it yet. I actually opened a Crown Lunala and a Rainbow Lunala. And then you can figure out what else you're doing besides Tina. Poison Barb. I mean, I don't know that Poison Barb is necessarily going to be everywhere. Poison Barb. I'm not even actually sure Poison Barb is good in this deck. I mean, it's a fine third Rocky Helmet, but I don't know how many decks want 3 Rocky Helmets. How much money per ad do you average per ad on days like today? Advertising revenue is very volatile. And post-tariff seasons, a number of places have been doing a little bit less advertising, so it's been less with all of the uncertainty in the markets. But typically, I see about 10 USD in ad revenue per hour per 1,000 viewers or so. That's what it often averages out to in normal times. And that's assuming I run the 3-ish minutes of ads per hour that I do on Twitch. That's funny. I talked about this when it happened, but the first day all of the big tariff news went out in the United States, I personally lost low 4 figures worth of advertising deals that I thought had otherwise been locked up from companies pausing their advertising and products in the United States during the confusion and chaos. And my manager, who manages about 12.5 content creators, lost similar amounts across other people. He said he was like low to mid 5 figures that day and lost total revenue. JPEG Art, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back. But, like, why? Because one of the many reasons Donald Trump's tariff policy is terrible and awful is that on top of raising the prices of everything, because tariffs are one of the largest tax increases we've ever had in America in a single go, they also create uncertainty. How can a business advertise and sell a product when they literally don't know how much it's gonna cost consumers to freaking buy it? So it's not even just that things are more expensive, it's that they literally don't know what they're gonna have to pay to send them to people. It's not just the act of tariffs being terrible, but there's uncertainty on top of the tariffs because what the tariff is changes every day of the week based on what Donald Trump is feeling. Because he's an idiot. I think we're cooked at this point. I think while I was rambling there, I should have been putting energy on Grimer instead of playing here. I like Donald Trump, and we ban fascists and idiots here. Oh wait, is it redundant to say fascist and idiot? It probably is. Because I just want to make it clear that even putting aside all of the negative financial things that have happened, even if you ignore all of the money, because like my retirement accounts are going to recover, and most small businesses aren't going to survive, but I will probably be okay. Fingers crossed, copium. Donald Trump and his band of goons or awful evil people, whatever you want to call it, are also implementing lots of deeply racist policies, and things like the erosion or potentially outright destruction of due process in the United States is actively terrifying. And if you don't understand why removing due process and saying only criminals, or only citizens deserve due process, but also I'm gonna decide who's a citizen, because if there's no due process, you can't prove you're a citizen. Like, if you don't understand how messed up that is, that's probably why you voted for Donald Trump in the first place, because you're an idiot who can't understand how messed up that is. No, Nam, thank you for the 2 years. Like, it's really, I know we meme about the fact that, like, you know, the Dow Jones lost another 0.5% today or whatever and all the other money stuff, but like, it's very easy to forget that like there's a lot of extra awful on top of that too. Alright, back to my toxic Pokemon. My poisonous little jabs. Hopefully they're about to be crying for help. I know I am. I believe we're gonna beat the bee this time. Oh, I'm sad. How's my Clodsire gamer? That's fine. Research here is gonna find us Claude, I believe. Hey, Doughfish, thanks for the 20 months. Welcome back. I think Pete Buttigieg is the most well-spoken orator that the United States has seen probably since Barack Obama. He is a very reasonable, level-headed, well-spoken individual. Do you think Lunala will be a tier? I'd be pretty surprised if Lunala Giratina plus something else isn't good. JB Pritzker is literally the only person that gives me pause on my no good billionaire line. Because, man, no good billionaires, but if there was one, he's real close to it. Alright, I need a Claude. I need a Claude. Please, Clodsire, to me, Clodsire. Unlucky. Well, at least if we're gonna brick on Clodsire, we drew Strudel for Grafii. If they have Candy, they can go right to Meowscarada and clear our Wooper here, which would be unfortunate. I tried to do Crab yet. I did not open the Crab yet, unfortunately. Hopefully that'll be up tomorrow for us. There's my Claude. Now, the problem here is if I Claude and clear this, and they put Beedrill up, I have to put energy into Claude every turn. Or I can't keep attacking, which means I never get to make it to Muck. I guess Grafii could Brick Wall for a turn. I kind of like the idea of energy on Muck, Poison Jab here. What do we think? I think I'm into it. Claude kills B and 2 with poison. Yeah, but the B gets the first hit. Okay, so they have a second B, but with me having Cyrus in hand, so long as I can clear the first B, we can finish on this, yeah? And then there's a few Muck hits here that, like, win the game on the spot, basically. And again, the kind of synergy that we're working towards in this moment is that Grafii hits poison, then Muck is guaranteed not to get poison and gets the other limiting conditions more likely. So, cannot get a repeat condition. And that's a sleep, and sleep stacks with poison. So, do they wake up, or are we done here? Okay, they wake up. We get to continue playing a game. Yep. Okay. Oh, we're just dead though. The second B, right? I needed them not to wake up. Because they already have a point. I don't have any lines here, right? Needed them to miss an attack. GG opponent. We felt one energy behind in that matchup, which I guess isn't too surprising considering they are cutting our energies off and we kind of need 5 across our 2 things. I mean, 2 on one and 3 on the other. Against, in a lot of matchups, them having high HP gives us time to stall into the plenty of energies that we need, but Beedrill cutting our energies off is tough. Decidueye has been my favorite so far. Leo Lion is probably the most powerful. Hey, Silver Ghost, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Pokeball. Ooh, we haven't played against any Incineroar yet. Silver Ghost, thank you very much for the support. Right, that's a Grafaiai. If we can find Leaf, we'll probably be in a pretty decent spot. So we can get Poison and build this up and then shift it in. Any thoughts on regular drive-off Pidgeot with Rare Candy? That could definitely be one worth revisiting. It's a pretty solidly standing card overall. I want to play the other Shroodle out, just so if I draw the second Grafaiai, we can be more likely to get hit with Poison. Alright, here's the Incineroar. Incineroar actually clears Grimer this turn because Fire Fang does 30 plus it burns. You know, if they have a copy of Red next turn, which seems likely, we actually die, right? I think Incineroar is going to be a real Pokemon. We're going to have to check my Wonder Picks again and see if one of them can show up. That's the one I'm looking forward to ripping most tomorrow, I think. I've only got one of them so far myself. All right, if they don't have Red, we get another coin flip on Poison next turn to kill it. But if they do have Red, we're just dead. Could Incineroar Infernape be good? Very possibly. That means we're cooked, yeah. I'm only dealing 130 next turn. Sweet. Looking at Togekiss with Rare Candy, do you think you need 2 of them in the deck or have 1 less Togekiss? Thank you for Rare Candy. Default Rare Candy is probably something like 2 stage 1s, or 1 stage 1 and then 2 candies is what I've been doing in a lot of these decks. Someone remind me during the next ad break to check my Wonder Picks. Incineroar does 30 plus burns the opponent for 1 energy. And then its 3 energy attack does, I think it's 80 plus 60 if you have damage marked on you. So basically 50 for 1 and 140 for 3 is the way to think about it. Alright, looking for an evolution, the baby for Grafii. 1 Shroodle, please. Lovely. I think I'm sliding Poison Barb onto here. If they want to attack me, they can take a status. Oricorio as a stalling option inside of Dragonite is cute. I'm gonna evolve Claude here, but we're gonna keep this as a Grimer so we can attack the Oricorio. Is it Oricorio protective or effects as well? It's not, but I want to just deal damage to it. Dealing 30 here means that they poison back and forth here. They go down in the pass back, which would be real good for us. So I assume they're... Well, I guess they would need like an X speed to pivot this out, huh? So they can't. Good. And then are they just like giving me a mana fee to eat here? With Muck in hand, I feel like we're in a pretty decent spot. Yeah, we've got a lot of HP spread out across the board. Are you going to make a video about recommended decks for the 50 wins missions? I mean, the number one thing you should understand about any type of new metagame is that all the decks from the previous metagame are still good until proven otherwise, so... Until we see where things shake out, most of the decks you used last season are probably still good. Burn was the 25%er we didn't want. I suppose they could manage to not kill my things here, but statistically we are dead when we roll burn here. Solo missions count towards the 50 wins as well. Yeah, just do that. Seems great. Opponent rolled exactly average after Wheeler rolled. We were 75% in a mode there. That would make them not attack. I just cleared all the solo missions, ended at like 30 wins. Nice. We're going first, which is not ideal. I think we lead on Wooper. A Psychic Enjoyer. Oh, I heard some people talking about rare candy with Gardevoir. Seems potentially very scary, yeah? We'll put a spread of friends out here. Oh, you know what? This thing, Wooper having only 50 has been a liability in some of these games. Okay, I think with the Poison Barb draw, we go Energy here, Poison Barb here, and then they clear this, and then Claude finishes them. What the heck does this do? During your opponent's next turn, they can't take any energy from their energy zone to attach to their active Pokemon. That's interesting, but fine. Our copies of Leaf have been really good in this deck. A lot of decks recently have felt like they haven't had room for these like X speed type effects, and being able to switch is so powerful. Opponent's just dead. Neighborhood Goblin, thank you for the 69-month resubscription. Got a nice amount of months. Appreciate the support. Welcome back. Is Muck any good? I don't know. It's feeling better than I was expecting it to. I don't know if I'd call him good just yet. Cards like Koga and Blaine and Cynthia and others all use the specific name on the Pokemon. So no, Koga does not work with Alolan and Muck. It is a different name. You're about to get buried, maybe. I suppose they could rare candy and bury next turn, huh? Oh no! I refuse to play. You can't make me. You can't make me! Ugh. This is unranked. I'm a casual. You can't just play Arceus against me. It's cheating. No thanks. Try again next time. I'd like to dedicate that game to the person who just asked, is Muck any good? This one goes out to you. I am incredibly surprised that they released Rare Candy as not a supporter. Wait, they had no bench Pokemon, but they also didn't use the Chatot? Weird. I think I'm playing this out just to get my hand shrunk here. Just in case they decide to mimic. Ah, yes, the classic turning 7 cards into 3. So powerful, watch wow. The reverse red card, yep. Definitely looking for a basic here. Shroodle's not bad. There's Grafaiai. Hopefully we can find a Claude. The way this lines up, can I... If they have rare candy for the Stoke Zard, it's pretty bad for us, yeah? They could also just evolve Charmander, Charmeleon on curve, and it'll be not great for us. 20 into 40. I'm gonna be honest, I'm ignoring some questions about people asking me about specific card names because I don't know what all of the card names do. I skimmed most of the set. I took note of ones that looked playable, so things can surprise you, but I don't remember. They probably aren't very playable. My gut read is that they're not very playable. Huh? Is a whole lot of the wrong stage 1. put a poison barb on here. We put an energy on Wooper. We code him. And we're just hoping to find old Cloddy Boy next turn. You've died. No, I believe. Just gotta believe in the Claude. Then we pray. We pray to Claude. Pray to Claude, chat. We win the game. I guess with the Ninetales, we're actually just dead, yeah. Alright. Alright, I'm ready to retire the buck. I'm gonna take an advert roll. Maybe an Incineroar will grace our wonder picks when we get back. We're gonna build something else. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I think if we don't find Incineroar, we're gonna try out a low-end Marowak is the plan. I believe I opened 2 of those. Appreciate everybody chilling today. Don't go anywhere. We'll be trying a bunch of things in Pocket yet. Gengar. I really want to leave things as terrible as Gengar till later in the week. I think there's too many things that could potentially actually be good to waste time on Gengar on day 1. Is this me telling you I think New Muck could potentially have been better than Gengar will be? Absolutely. Ah, Regirock. What a wonderful addition to my Pokemon Pocket collection. I opened so many Wishy-Washies in my actual packs. Please stop showing them to me in Wonder Picks too. Please, game, I'm begging you. Hands in these. I guess we hit on a Leo Lion Wonder Pick today, so can't be too upset, but let's look for Marowak, huh? I think that's enough booster packs for, or enough hourglasses for another pack, yeah? Hey, Shocks, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate you re-upping. Welcome back. This game enjoyable as a free-to-play, or do you need to spend Giga money? So, the key thing about the Pocket economy is that it's kind of high variance because it's booster pack driven without duplicate protection. However, for older sets, you could trade cards. So just the latest set is the most high variance. Other ones you can get specific things, work with other people online. And I think the big upside for people who are interested in free-to-playing Pocket is there's no daily chores in this game. There's no, like, you have to put 5 costs into play or, like, win with a snap or stuff like that. Like, to do the daily missions, you just need to open 2 packs, which you get for free. So, like, you could just play the game as a collecting game until your collection actually has cards you want to play with in it. I mean, 3 EXs and 3 10 pulls is, like, pretty average variance, right? It's, like, a little bit under. It's pretty close to dead average, like 12-ish% to get an EX. Oh, I forgot I had a solo reward over there. Are high Evo decks and Stamp a thing? Not really. There's an Ajax high Evo deck that plays one high Evo card. That is it. Alright, we're gonna open our one pack that we got with hourglasses. That's gonna be the Incineroar I want, right? That's how this works. Oh, I have 2 packs worth of hourglasses actually. Alright, Incineroar, we're gonna tap it here, okay? I believe! Unlucky. Do. It's fine. We'll get the fire monkey tomorrow. All right. I'm pretty sure I have 2 Marowaks. Pretty sure we got 2 of the new Marowaks. Marrow. Everybody gets sad. I say Marowak. Marrow. M-A-R-R. M-A single R. Sweet. The real question, what is his supporter called? You can't play it without the supporter, I don't think. Starts with a K, right? Do I favorite this one? I'm probably not gonna play it enough to favorite. Who's Turtonator? Oh, is Turtonator? Turtonator's the full art that looked real bad. But he's maybe less bad if you have this card with it. That's a tough sell. Yeah, the other one's a 3 energy, deal 90. It's a lot. It's a lot to deal 90. But it's got like 120 HP, right? He's a basic Flareon. Okay, don't sell Flareon short. Flareon deals 110. When I eventually get full art, Marowak will be able to go. Cubone and Marowak. What site do you use to look at the cards in your set? Pokézone, I think it's called, is the one I was using. So, the kind of interesting thing about this card from a deck building perspective is the supporter gives you 2 fire energy. So, I really hate Cerebee's site for looking at cards. It's absolutely clunky and slow and atrocious. Pokemon Zone or whatever the other site is much better. With this card, you could technically play it in any color. We don't have to play it in fire. One heads meaning you burn means you deal at least 90 and you high roll for 160 is a lot of damages. like a stage 2 in a way. Yeah, that's a way to think about it. Is like you assemble your stage 1 and then put the supporter on it. You could play it inside of with fighting Marowak too, yeah. You play it with water and Irina. So what is the other Pokemon you want to play it with is the question. It's like who do you want to lead on? I think is the question we need to ask ourselves. I feel like it'll be clunky to get Marowak online because you have to evolve it before you use the supporter. That's true. So you have to take your second turn off from attacking. Is the thing about it. You could play it with Darkrai. I hate that might be correct. Oh, I hate that idea. Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl's interesting because there's a lot of stage 2s running around. Heatran's not a terrible idea because Heatran doesn't mind taking a hit or two for you while you build something up in the background. Heatran's a card I've enjoyed. He can give you something to turtle behind if you don't draw the supporter and want to build him up organically. Yeah, do you want to be an Arceus deck too, baby? Because Arceus gives you something to build up while you use this supporter to put energies on Maro. I don't hate that. Alright, let's fill in the favorites. One communication, I don't mind. Obviously Pokeballs, obviously research. Yeah, this deck could 1-1-1-1-2 in theory. What other supporting dorks do we want? Do you want a copy of Dawn? Dawn's kind of cute because it lets you move the Marowak energies onto something else. That seems really slow, yeah. Yeah, we probably want at least one more basic for Arceus. Is realistic. You want at least a copy of Leaf for the games where you start on Arceus. Yeah, that's probably a good take. We have some chip shots, so I wouldn't mind a Cyrus. Last basic could be Link Rotom. I don't hate Link Rotom. Farfetch'd. So I think Farfetch'd is perhaps explicitly not ideal because I think Farfetch'd is perhaps explicitly not ideal because we're not going to be able to attack on the turn we play this and get the 2 energy from it. In fact, looking at this and thinking about it as my thing loads up here, I've got 3 slots left. What if we play 2 Leaf, 2 Drudagon? I kinda don't hate that. Because we're set up to 1-1-1-1-2, yeah? Is that too many basics? No, I don't think so at all. It gives us 8. Eight is fine for Arceus. Eight makes it more likely that we're able to... I'll restart my client here real quick. It's really laggy. I had some major performance issues after this latest set drop. Yeah, I think I like that idea. We should play one Turtonator. Just to say we did. Maybe he'll surprise us. I think I opened a full art. I did open a singular Turtonator. God, four retreat costs. No, I don't think I can do it. Four retreat costs is like some unholy nonsense. That is. No, I can't. The art is sick. You're not wrong. All right, let me restart this app real quick. No, I don't want. Get rid of this water energy, and then we'll kick it. Ooh. Appreciate everybody hanging out today, by the way. I know a new set release as well as have some new people trickling in on both Twitch and YouTube. Follower and subscriber notifications have been going off on both of those. Appreciate the folks that are dropping by and tapping that button, deciding to come back again sometime. If you're not familiar with me, my name is Jeff Oakland. I've been making content here on the internet for what feels like an eternity, well over a decade, playing a ton of different card and strategy games over that time. Played a ton of Magic the Gathering, Runeterra, and others in the past that are now mostly defunct, and currently playing a ton of Pokemon Pocket as well as Marvel Snap here on stream. You'll find me very regular here in the live streaming space. I'm here Monday through Friday during the week from about 8 a.m. Central until about 4 or 5 p.m. Central the afternoon a lot of the time. Always trying to explore new things in whatever games that we're playing, and new set releases in Pocket are one of the best times to do that. Why does every retreat cost a 4? Because it's a turtle, chat, and turtles are slow. Channel JD, if you're someone that enjoys what I do and you want to help me be able to keep doing it as a full-time job like I've been able to do for so long, drop it off a Prime sub or a paid sub like JD just did there is the best way to do that. Those bits of direct support are a big part of what makes this sustainable for me, and I appreciate that. Good afternoon. Arceus lead. It's fine. We have our copies of Leafius. Hello, opponents. I like that our first deck highlight for this new set's going to be a berry deck, because it lets me say the deck is very good, which is both putty and clickbaity. The best kind of clickbait, chat, putty clickbait. Barry's package is too good. I don't know about too good. It's had like some fringe playable decks here over its time in Pokemon Pocket, but it's definitely solid. If I didn't say this deck was very good, I'd be lying. Oh, this gamer dad jokes. Alright, opponent. I ain't here waiting for you to time out, gamer. I would like to play some games. You think 2-1, 2 lines will start becoming a thing with the addition of Rare Candy? Absolutely. It'll probably depend on what deck you're playing, but you will almost assuredly see successful 2-1, 2 decks playing Rare Candy as. In a way, Rare Candy makes a deck that's 2-1-2, 2-3-2. And because you have Pokeball to make your basics more consistent, it's kind of like 3-3-2 in a way. You tried Togekiss with Rare Candy. We have not played old Stage 2s with Rare Candy yet, aside from Greninja Decidueye, which we played earlier. That was sweet. We will eventually get around to it. There's a lot of old things to revisit with this expansion, for sure. We could try Alolan Marowak plus Alolan Raichu and Oricorio. That sounds kind of fun. I did pull two Alolan Raichu. I think I pulled Oricorios. I'd have to double check. Plus, a stage 1 has really good ability or attack. I don't think there'd be a reason to play them in a world where Rare Candy exists. I disagree with you, Tron, for the exact reason I just described, right? Like, I think given the option to play 3-3-2, you would a lot of the time, and basically playing one stage 1 lets you play it as a third copy. You're right that Rare Candy is better, but I think you just want the redundancy of having more copies of your stage 1s. Wishy-washy. This thing is like some big nightmare fuel, gamers. Some terrifying creature of the deep. Hey, Arby's, any initial brew ideas on Incineroar? I mean, I assume you try all in Incineroar. And then Incineroar and Fernape also seems fine. My hand was trash! Thank you, opponent. Honestly, seeing that happen kind of makes me want to play Iono instead of Communication in this deck. Although I suppose here, if we hit Cubone, we're pretty happy we have the Communication. Like 50% to find it here. Heatran. Does Rare Candy work if there's no stage 1 in the deck? Yeah, it just you skip the stage 1 bug catcher. Let you jump right past it, essentially. There are Cubodes in my deck. Look at that, gamers. He does exist. Man, they're wishy-washy 3 energy deal 30. Not looking particularly impressive. Looking a little bit underpowered, perhaps. Gosh, it's like, what even do you pair it with, right? It's like, do you just play it on its own? You play it with one trio? I don't know, maybe. The trash can, probably the trash. Listen, I opened 2 rainbow wishy-washies, chat, and you best believe I'm gonna try and get value out of my 2 stars. We played 2-star Bieberl on this channel. We're gonna play Wishy-Washy at some point. I would be pretty surprised if Incineroar wasn't competitive. Incineroar double EX sounds great. Incineroar Stoke Charizard or Incineroar Infernape. Both sound very reasonable. You probably want to play 14 Trader Wishy-Washy. What are your other two basics other than the Wishy-Washis? There is an item to get the fish back out of the bin. There is. That is accurate. Joke's on you, I'm not poisoned. Eee. Strategy. They're not ready for these big brain plays. The fact that you have to hit heads for it to burn is so rude. All right. Wishy-Washy is on fire. Burn the fish. One well done Washy, please. Yeah, Poison Barb looking significantly worse than Rocky Helmet in this instance. Yeah, a couple people were talking about Poison Barb looking impressive. Truly, I think Poison Barb is your Rocky Helmet number 3 for a deck that really wants it. And I think there are some decks that genuinely would play a third copy of Rocky Helmet. Alright, as a matter of pride, we need to try and win this game, because I can't be defeated by Wishy-Washy chat. My family would live in great shame forever. For decks that want Poison, Barb could do work. Yeah, I don't know, we were playing the Barb inside of the Clodsire deck earlier, and it felt only okay, if I'm being honest. Do we delete the deck if we lose? If I'm gonna be honest, the suggestion of Alolan Marowak alongside Alolan Raichu is kind of appealing to me. So we might switch to that regardless. Yeah, Skarmory will be happy to have Poison Barb. I think that's the primary deck that's happy to have a third copy. Whoa, they got their fish back out of the water. Holy. God, the 70 damage for 3 energy just feels unstoppable. I don't know how anybody ever keeps up with this. Can you believe the incredible power creep this latest expansion has had? Completely unacceptable. We're gonna leaf out of here. Crack him with the burning boomerang. One well done fish, please. Oh no. Oh no! Yeah, they don't have a baby washi yet. Thank you. Thank you. Certainly need baby washi for this card to be remotely okay. If they can't clear us here, Arceus finishes, yeah? We have successfully bested the washi. The wishiest of the washis. Legend, thank you for the 16 buds. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Honor intact. Accurate. I created a deck with washi only. I won the first game and I'm just never gonna play it again. That's the smart move right there. Know when to hold them, know when to fold them. Oh, I forgot I got a surfboard Raichu too. We ran really above average on 2 stars this morning. I got 7 or 8 2 stars in the 100 or so packs we opened. I just can't imagine a world where Turtonator is any good. For 4 retreat costs, it's just infinite retreat cost. Sad we have to play non-promo Pikachu so it can attack on occasion. Maybe you play Turtonator with Solgaleo. I mean, Snorlax is just better at that point, yeah? Turt's a Starmie that can't retreat. It discards an energy every turn, gamer. All you need is 2 Shamans and a Leaf for the turtle. It's true. I did open 2 of these. Although, I did just see Mallow here. Sarita is really close to being playable. What is Shinnoctic? What does Shinnoctic do? It's not very good, gamers. It's not very good. All right, I'm getting distracted. We'll do Sarita after. I'm gonna play. Clear your set. Oh, do I not have the new one? I don't have a set filter on. I must have not opened the new one. Is there one that's not those 2? Those are the two. Okay. They're also bad. Yeah, it doesn't seem great. Alright, what do I want my third Pokemon in here to be? Do I want it to be the Ornicordio? Although I guess I'm not, I suppose we could play Ornicordio and I could play Fire and Lightning Energy. Darkrai. I am very convinced that Marowak is not ideal with Darkrai, and that other things are better. And I try not to just take new cards and shove them into existing good shells. Duck. I really don't think Duck is good, because with taking a turn off to attack. I think Ornicordio is interesting, and we'll play both colors of energy. Dawn's kind of interesting to charge Raichu sooner. Because that doesn't actually let you charge it sooner, though. Because you go Marowak Evolve, attach a first energy, and then you go Kawaii the second turn. No, Dawn doesn't actually let you attack sooner. It lets you be like a little tricky, I guess, but you're not actually hitting faster with it. This thing has 140 HP. Is Cape good? I think Cape's good enough. Alright, let's try this. Surge, Blaine, Cynthia, Brock, cards that name particular cards need the exact name. EX versions or Alolan versions do not work. Yeah, unironically, this is the card we've probably played against the most, looking at individual things. I don't know if it's good. We've probably beat it as much as we've lost to it, but it's doing a neat thing at least. Alolan Raichu here, notably triple colorless, so it can splash it in a bunch of places. It'll take both fire and lightning energy here. I suppose if this was the fire dork, we would have just charged it up, and then they should we give the turtle a chance? I feel like I'm selling myself on the turtle here. Thinking about how this game would have played out with said turtle. Not only is free energy out of basic strong, but giving up your first turn is a lot less bad than like giving up your second. There's a way to think about it. giving up your attack early. The turtle's insane going first to the supporter. Yeah, it is kinda, isn't it? Alright, fine. I'll play the turtle. Look at all those dancing birds. Honestly, maybe we put the turtle in this deck and we cut the Raichu and we just stay full single knockout point Pokemon. Is probably a very reasonable place to be. I don't hate that idea. Oh, I guess we need all fire energy though if we're gonna play the other one, right? Honey. Do they have Sabrina? We had cooked by Sabrina. Sabrina plus washout gets us here. This feels like the pause of a gamer who has read an Ornicordio for the first time in their lives. Oh, they played Leaf. They sure did. They sure did. Honey. Done messed up, eh? I can appreciate the game rules check. Is this programmed how it's supposed to be programmed? Hip check. Peel their energies off here. Zap. I appreciate the flavor of the 3 Z's in the zap. It is a very tactily satisfying noise, and it's just like, no, sir. I would prefer if I didn't take damages. Thank you very much. Honey. Surf's up. Cowabunga. Funny bird goes burr. Alright, we're gonna play Turtle Marowak, but Ornicordio Raichu. Or Ornicordio something else. I see why a bunch of people... Yeah, Ornicordio is gonna screw with people's deck building a lot in this game, for sure. Is there a clear meta favorite like Darkrai, Giratina last set? I mean, I think Solgaleo is going to assuredly be a competitive card. Will it be as dominant as Darkrai Tito was? No idea. What's the optimal pairing? I don't think that's clear either. I think Barry and Skarmory are probably your 2 best starting points. I think Rare Candy is slow for the speed of the game. That's a really weird take because Rare Candy is something that makes Stage 2 decks immensely faster. It's the opposite of slow. Hey, good old die. Thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. Oh, do I not have a second one of these? Can I actually not play this? Can I not? I don't have a regular one, do I? I guess let me go double check my Wonder Picks. Pack points on the turtle, absolutely not. Woo! Pray for me, chat! Pray for me! Pray for me! Please, Dina! I've been so good this year, Dina! I've streamed so much Pokemon Pocket, Dina, please! Please, Dina! No! My kitty! What a wonderful system. It makes me happy. Is there a turtle in here I can miss on as well? More like a blunder pick. LOL. If you heart it, more of them will show. That's not true. Your hearted things aren't more likely to show up on your feed. They just get called out when you. They just get called out when you when they do. It's just easier to not scroll past them when you heart them. Yeah, if you had a way to skew what you saw in Wonder Picks, it would be a reasonable system or close to it. All right, now I'm actually gonna wait on Marowak until we can play Turtle, because I think I've talked myself into believing in the Turtle, and I'm sad we don't have two of him now. Raichu seems good, and Ornicorio seems good though, so I think we'll do some more of that. I can play promo Pikachus. Pikachu. Get my offerings on. I usually bring back Starmie for the game. I want to try Starmie with the crab after we get the crab tomorrow, hopefully. All right, what's my third friend in here? Oricorio, Alolan Raichu. What's the last one? Patchy. I don't even know that I want to accelerate with Patchy. Tapu. Now Tapu makes Patchy more appealing. Oh, I only opened one Tapu. This where you like switch out to the bird every turn is interesting. You're like, all right, I'm gonna 70 and then poof. You know, one thought I had is this Raichu, I think, is actually kind of okay. What if I played one of these and we could play like an Arceus as well? I can see that being an interesting angle. I'll just stew on that. We can take a pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. I'll run upstairs and grab a caffeine, so we'll be streaming for a little while yet. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna figure out some Alolan Raichu when we get back. BRB. This could be a far-fetched deck. Unironically. We're not trying to play that other silly supporter. Hey, Cold Shoulder, thanks for the 27 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I have not farmed the solo event yet. I woke up, I recorded an EX review, and then I immediately went live this morning. I'll farm them overnight. You want a copy of Red? Red's interesting. Yeah, it's probably good for my breakpoints. I don't hate that. Although, if I'm on if I'm on Ornicorio, do I need Red? No, I think Ornicorio means I don't need Red. Because I already have a hedge against EXs with that one. This is gonna really surprise people who can see my shirt right now, but so far I think Decidueye is my favorite EX of the set we played with. Moltres Incineroar is interesting. You don't really need to accelerate with that one, right? This shirt came from an official pop-up Pokemon Center at one of the Pokemon Worlds events a few years back. Smacking Litten proactively actually seems not great, yeah? Man, still streaming. We haven't even been live for 7 hours, Gamer. It's not that long at all. I guess there's a world where I might want to build up, Oh, you know what? Do I just put the energy on here? Because this cooks this with weakness, yeah? So we just like slap you with this, and then we do 70 next turn, and it seems great. I think they made you're still streaming after doing this for a decade. That's fair. We are a relic. Yeah, they have to explicitly not evolve to get past the safeguard. Angry Face Raichu. I gotta put an extra Ornicordio as a Sabrina Insulator. Our chicken does the zap. Caca. So they go 40 energy, 40. Oh, they actually just get cleared out by Farfetch'd here too, right? So I think I do this, but then they need to have a sustain item to not just get cleaned by this one afterwards. Who needs powerful EXs, chat, when you have Farfetch'd? Well, Oricorio plus Duck is a really solid 1-2 punch for sure. I wonder, part of me wonders too, seeing how that game played out, is there a world where we don't even need Raichu and we're just like an Arceus Rotom type build? Raichu hits for big damages though, which should cover some things here too though. Maybe with 2 copies of Cyrus, maybe instead of the Arceus Raichu, we play a Rotom. Just give us the flexibility to tag things and then pull them up. We'll have Arcade can eat it too. Does Raichu nuke Gyarados in 1 if it doesn't discard its own energy? Rare Candy is good with absolutely every Stage 2 in the game. I would be incredibly surprised if there's a Stage 2 card that wants to not play Rare Candy moving forward. Any deck that wants to play a Stage 2 only has 14 card slots going on. My goodness. This card's just gonna change the entire dynamic of the game just by existing. Magnazone's a good call out. Magnazone is a very good edge case. Agree. I'm 9-1 with the Solgaleo deck in random battles. The Berry build felt really solid. Having Berry Snorlax gave our Solgaleo build a good out to this card. It did not feel very problematic for us. If you missed that one earlier, there's a highlight of it up on the YouTube channel now. We're looking for a Raichu here. Our copy of X Speed would be nice at some point too. Backup Ornicordio, also super reasonable. I'll put a cape on here too. Make it so it takes them 3 heads. Do you like Tapu Lele? It could be interesting alongside Pachirisu to accelerate it maybe, and to switch in and out with this, but I also wouldn't be surprised if it's just too much energy for too little payoff. Kakuna is good pre-candy. Yeah, but Beedrill decks definitely want candy. Like, you're right, you're happy to evolve through the candy, but without the candy, but the candy getting to Beedrill faster is also very good. That's the wrong Tapu. Listen, chat. There's 6 different cards named Tapu something. You can't expect me to remember all of them. Especially if most of them are going to be unplayable. Okay, and I think Raichu likely cleans from here, yeah? Pops on up, and it takes this down in 1. Uh, 180 is a big blast. I think my line here is we actually retreat. I think we crack them for 50 with this because my lose condition here is rare candy attach an energy high roll me, and this way they need rare candy their stage 2 and a Sabrina. And if I hit them for 50, Raichu can finish next turn. And they can't attack with the evolution on this next turn because it needs 2 actual energies. It needs 4 total on Superior. And when they retreat this out, our Cyrus lets us finish here. Good little truffle shuffle with our lightning friends here. Huh. I'm having the Erica as well as unfortunate. We're definitely taking the knockout here. But this opens permutations of coins on this that can get us. I'm sorry, the thing I'm puzzling about here, we're in a good spot assuming they don't have a Cyrus, but if they have a Cyrus, we could potentially be behind here. Matt Maxon, thank you for the over 6 years. Welcome back. Good afternoon. Oh, brutal. Well, win some, lose some, I suppose. I think I just leave the Raichu in, right? Oh, I can Sabrina them to keep their energy up. No, I don't think the tempo Sabrina's right? Because if they attach an energy next turn, they die. I don't think there's a reason to play the Sabrina. Unless there's one I'm not thinking of. If they attach energy, they would have to have red plus triple heads to kill me. And then I clear them on the backswing. We're about to have a valuable lesson in how to draw a game? I think so. We're about to have a valuable lesson in how to draw a game. And I'm pretty sure it's optimal to take the draw here because we lose to Sabrina and Cyrus otherwise. Some unfortunate variance with their coins overall for us. Iono for a basic and try to win the breaker. You do not win if you have more basics than your opponent in play. Why doesn't Oricorio lock them? Because at any point we die to a Sabrina or a Cyrus, which they're very likely to play. So taking the guaranteed tie there is playing to maybe win, but very likely lose. Hit 2 shiny Blastoise. Nice Ambien. He's a good lad. Arceus on the opener while not having energy advantage. Probably cooked. I guess there's a world where this just like full solos them, yeah? We just give up the Arceus. Concrete, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. Did you ever play Pokemon Unite? Questions like that, and did you ever play Legends of Runeterra, always make me chuckle and sigh a little bit. Because for reference, I posted a daily Pokemon Unite video every day for over a year. And did a good bit of live streaming. And this jersey I'm wearing actually came from the Pokemon Worlds tournament where I was a part of the Pokemon Unite broadcast team for their first competitive year. For all their big tournaments. But the YouTube algorithm didn't really care for my Unite content, and Unite doesn't have much of a presence on Twitch, so it was never very successful for me. So the answer is no, you've never played it. Yes, good. Exactly. We can lose this game still, I think. Because between the Rocky Helmet, a couple people saying this card's going to single-handedly stop the opponent's archetype. I think you're going to be disappointed by Rocky Helmets and chip shots. Now, Raichu might give us a shot if we could work our way into our copy of Cape. So, Raichu just, like, plows through all their stuff here, potentially. I think I'm Ionoing to dig for Cape this turn, is my plan. And the downside of bricking on Cape in a spot like this is that if they have a copy of red, they're gonna get to clear my Raichu with Darkrai plus red because of the chip shot damage from the helmet here, unfortunately. Dark Tina decks should play 2 helmets instead of 2 Cape. A lot of the Dark Tina decks had been on helmet already, but yeah, I think the addition of Ortocordio to the metagame means that 2 will be not optional. All right, 20% to be able to beat the thing. Nope. I just don't think Sabrina is useful here, right? I think we just hope they don't have it. I missed on having mine. Maybe they'll miss on having theirs. Are we supposed to try and stall with Ortocordio there? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, perhaps you're right. We should. That's a good take. Yeah, I think you're right. Oh yeah, someone asked me about this one. Someone said 4 energy earlier. Maybe they were getting confused with something else. This card's super playable. Not super readable, but super playable. Energy Arrow, 1 Psychic. This attack does 20 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon for each energy attached to it. That reads as super solid. Oh, that'll absolutely murder a charging Giratina, yeah. There's what if you could build like some type of psychic box deck type thing? How many Lele's did I open? Can we build that? One. All right. So another one for tomorrow, I suppose. This one 3 diamonds? Sure is. Which pack is this in? Oh, it's in the Lunala pack, and I'm gonna be opening. Okay, well, we'll see how far we get, but I'm gonna be opening Leo packs tomorrow, I think, looking for Incineroar to start and Crabs. But yeah, that card's almost assuredly playable. that's nearly a better Azalf. It's just different. Azalf being able to tag things that don't have energy on them has value in spots. But yeah, often will end up being better. What's the max 10 pulls you can open per day? I think it's a little over 100. And specifically, it's max gold you can spend on packs. You can open more than that if you have hourglasses. You can open 720 golds worth. Yep. Math. I honestly think both of the packs seem to have a pretty good spread of good cards. You should just prioritize opening for the pack that has the cards that you want to play in it. I think this is actually a spot where I want to draw multiple basic Pokemon, so I'm going to play Professor's Research here before we Pokeball, so we're more likely to get more than one. I don't know that I'm playing out my own Odokorio here. I'm going to Cyrus this one up. So that way I can mark 20 on the poison arrow one this turn. And then if they move it to their active, I can switch these and hit them for 50 to clean it out. I have only ever opened 2 God packs on my account, and they were both in the same set. The stage 2 on this one has 140 HP, right? So if it has 2 energy on it, Alolan and Raichu will clean it in 1. Spread the damages out here. Oh, you know, I should have waited to play this far-fetched. If I hit Arceus, it could have given us a free retreat here. I'll play Raichu out so I don't get randomly Cyrus or red carded here, I think. What do I do if I didn't get copies of Giant Cape or Rocky Helmet? Those sets are tradable, and it doesn't cost you any trade points to trade for lower rarity cards, so hop on in the Hooglandia Discord server or somewhere else and find someone to trade with. I was gonna clear their Ornithorhynchus here, so that way my Raichu can have free reign on this board. Running Guzma feels hard to justify. I agree. I think I would be surprised if Guzma is A. Pokemon Pocket card you want to have in your deck. I won't stop people from playing it and blowing me out occasionally with it, but I'd be shocked if it was optimal. Oh, wow! Nice. Shove Farfetch'd up here and crack him. Or I could top deck Sabrina and have lethal. Take those two. I like this deck. It's felt pretty clean. I'm a sucker for Farfetch'd. Anybody who's been watching since this game launched knows. Raichu's a pretty solid top end finisher for it, or Koro's a nice pickup too. No, I woke up and went live this morning. I recorded an EX review and then immediately went live, so I haven't ground the single player stuff yet. I'll do that tonight after I sign off. Is Decidueye better than Incineroar? My gut says I expect Incineroar to be the more competitive of those two, but I also think Decidueye is probably playable. It's fine, I don't intend to attack that one right away. Gosh, this card seems a lot less scary when Big Bird hits the board, huh? Leave our last bench slot open, so if it could be an Arceus, that would be decent for us. Big Bird is insane. Why print this? To force people to diversify their deck building. I don't know. The more I play with it against Oricorio, the more I think it seems like an excellent addition to the game. We'll see how my opinion changes in upcoming future seasons, but as of right now, I'm pretty Big Bird pilled at the moment, gamers. Part of me wants to Sabrina them, tag the Arceus, and then Cyrus it up and clear it with the Raichu next turn, but I think that just probably burns too many resources. I have 2 Cyruses, though, so it could be fine, too. Oh, no! Please don't make me switch to the cards you can't deal damage to. Crap, how am I gonna win the game now? Oh, man. Oh, man. You're gonna have to build your decks different, yet. You're gonna have to build your decks different. On that day, Big Bird 1, God 0. You know who else is scoring a 0 right now, chat? All the non-subscribers who are going to get hit with an advert. We'll see you all in 120 seconds. We're going to play some more of this deck when we return, and I think we're going to brew some Serena afterwards. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're currently watching this stream on YouTube, I'd ask that you please tap the like button. Helps my content reach some more people, and it doesn't cost you anything. If you enjoy me making here, streaming Pocket stuff, it can really help my metrics make this sustainable for me. It's just a little extra action. You can have an advert as well. Speaking of helping me stay around, thank you very much for the primer room, Tastic. Appreciate that. Need to remember to compulsively check my Wonder Picks. Any thoughts to do a pair with Delmise EX? I'd be kind of surprised if Delmise was good. It's a lot of energy for very little damage and an effect that's likely not very good. Alright, we're looking for Tapu Lele's and Incineroars. Can someone please tell me, by the way, why do your new Wonder Picks not auto-sort to the top? Why do I have to scroll the Wonder Picks looking for a new one? Alright, we got our second Poison Barb at least. I know we'll probably open that organically, but I also have like 1,000 Wonder Pick currencies, so might as well just guarantee it now. Because the Wonder Pick system is half-baked. Honestly, I think it's insulting to the word half to imply that the system is even half-baked. I don't need another Soul Galio, I need an Incineroar. Wishy-washies. Where's my Fire Monkey? I want my Fire Monkey, game. Give it to me. It's my Fire Monkey and I want it now. It's a cat. Nah, you can't convince me otherwise. It's a monkey. We're just killing whichever Zoomers played that as their primary Pokemon game. We're almost done with the special missions. Ooh, look at my Rayquaza, chat. It kills me on the inside that I will never be able to have a matching card for this. It's really hard, Pokemon Pocket, for me to fully articulate how awful it is that you only offer one of these cosmetics. We would pay you money for them. Please start giving me 2 copies. Let me buy a second. Please, I'm begging you. It's a pretty solid opener. I thought for a second you were drinking Jack Daniels casually out of the bottle. Listen, you try reading Twitch chat for 10 hours a day and then you can judge me for what I drink and how. The Solgaleo matchup is probably beyond scuffed for us. It is one of the cards that I expect to be popular. This card does not line up well into it. It's part of the reason why I do have Arceus in the deck. To hit a little bit harder there. Them not putting an energy on that is nice for us, though. Ooh. Look at this metal monster. How do they have room for that in their deck? I never have room to put cards like that in a Skarmory deck. Especially in a world where you have more playable Poké Tools. Imagine if that was like a Poison Arrow. How much better off they'd be. Hot take, I like YouTube chat more. You like YouTube chat more as in the types of people who chat there, or as in the types of features it offers? Because feature for feature, YouTube chat is absolutely hot dog water. It's actually borderline impressive to me how much money YouTube has spent like trying to poach people for their live streaming platform and like didn't bother to implement basic chat features before doing so. Well, we do have Ortocordio for beating up the Solgaleos, potentially, which is nice. YouTube's player is... I can't say strictly superior because their lack of a functional theater mode is a big drawback for people like myself who watch periodically on desktop. But, yes, the ability to rewind is definitely really good. Agree with that. Do I want to keep this? I think I do. I think I do. What Pokemon do you think will go well with a low-end Ninetales? I don't know, but I hope to figure it out at some point. It's one of my favorite pokes. That is gorgeous. Holy. Do I use the Cyrus to take my first point here? I think I do. I think it's Cyrus, this up, and then clear this. And then if their Solgaleo takes the Rotom, the Ortocordio will deal 50 to it, and then Cyrus plus a low-end Raichu can finish it in the future if they don't have a heal for it. Because it'll do 10 to itself, so 10 plus 50 will knock it to 120. And Raichu threatens 120. And we'll just make sure to put a... Oh, I was gonna say, we put a one-pointer out to make sure they can't Sabrina us, but I guess they still can. But they can't Sabrina and Red, right? So I think we're okay here. Oh, this could also get us the other Ortocordio. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Zip. So we're not dead on board to Sabrina, which is nice. I take this point, and then we can clear this next turn. And they're just done, yep. Oricorio is a real deal. Yellow burb is very deadly. If you missed it, I posted a Solgaleo highlight on the YouTube channel this afternoon. It was one of the decks we played earlier today. And, it definitely felt like Snorlax with Berry was a really elegant pairing, in part because of Oricorios. We played against Oricorio a good bit when we were playing that deck, and Berry Snorlax giving you a non-EX that could one-shot the 70 felt like an important thing to be able to do. Someone please send help and tell me what kind of Zoomer Pokemon this turns into and what it does. One energy deals 20 to everything. Excuse me? That's kind of neat. That's cooking. Alright, surf's up. I think this is the first opposing Decidueye we've run into. We played Decidueye for like the first 2.5 hours this morning. It was sweet. Yeah, that's neat. I think we might be cooked, gamers. What's our saving grace here? Maybe they don't have their evolutions or their candy. I think we just angle like they don't have it here. Is the game plan. If they do have it, we are very, very dead. I'm actually pretty skeptical, Ben, that Strange is actually a generically good card. I don't think I would consider him that. I think he's like fine and serviceable if you really like him, but ultimately he's not that powerful, I don't think. As much as I love Alola and Sandshrew, he's been up on my banner since we started playing Pokemon Pocket. I do not think his card is likely very playable, unfortunately. You know what? Am I supposed to... I don't want to Iono them because they're clearly bricking, but Iono digging for my keep could be appealing. I think Lurantis is good. It's dealing a pretty reasonable amount of damage. 90 is just not a ton of HP. I would assume if you're gonna play Lurantis with Decidueye, you would want to pair it with like Farfetch'd or another good one knockout point Pokemon. I'm pretty sure Decidueye is competitive. I don't know how I feel about this card. We played 15 trainer Decidueye and we played Greninja Decidueye, and they both felt reasonable enough and I'll have highlights at some point in the next week. Leaf Cape is pretty reasonable too. Yeah, it's just like better cape, but for only grass Pokemon. How do you have space for both Decidueye and Greninja? Well, let's have to wait and find out. You don't have to play all the stage 1s anymore as part of the answer. So far, Arceus hasn't done a lot for us. The Rotom's been good, though. I feel like I like the safety net of Arceus being like a third Raichu as like another finisher in spots, but it might be unnecessary. We could probably justify playing the Rotom as just a one energy retreater. In here. And if I'm definitely gonna farm enough of this new solo PvP event to get flared Farfetches. Could Shaman be better over Arceus? Maybe. That's an interesting thought. It would serve the same purpose of making the Rotom retreat for free, but it would allow our other things to do so as well. I can see that being worth trying. Why would Arceus be good with Decidueye? I don't understand. Maybe you can help me. Rotom and Carnivine. So you're playing like a fighting box style thing? That could be okay. Carnivine is definitely solid. Why is it called fighting box like you're boxing? Box refers to toolbox. You have a bunch of cards that are different tools for different situations is the idea of where it comes from. I have a hardish time getting through 2 Oricorios, in no small part because Farfetch'd dies in 1. Having access to Magnezone certainly seems insane in the mirror matches of Oricorio. I think we're probably dead from here. I've been binging your stuff since I started playing Pokemon TCG Pocket. Best and informational content I've come across so far, and a nice person doing it on top. Thanks, Limic. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you dropping by a live one. What do you think of the electric Oricorio? Are you referring to this card? Very playable. Likely meta-defining. And that, even if you're not playing it, you need to consider it while you're building your decks. And from here, I'm not sure we could win. I gotta go into Raichu to clear this, and then their Oricorio finishes me from behind, I think. Phrasing! I said what I said. Trainer Dark Tina needs to consider it. Now, I think the 18 Trainer Dark Tina deck is going to be mostly fine, and they simply just play 2 Rocky Helmets, but we'll see. Could play out different from that. Yeah, we're just in here to the one in the back. The Decidueye shirt came from a pop-up Pokemon Center. The official things, shops they put up at some of their bigger events. Is it better to spend the hourglasses from the solo pack on this pack or spend them on the next one? So the optimal thing to do with your limited resources like that is you want to put them on your bed underneath your blanket, and then you want to sit on top of them like you're a dragon, hoarding them forever. Because this pack seems good, but the next one might be better, and the one after that might be even better than that. It's a lot like your potions inside of an RPG. You want to make sure you never use your consumables because you might need them for the next boss. Roar. I'm so happy they gave us a promo Farfetch'd. I'd like to think we're far enough into the development cycle that they, realize, oh, people love Farfetch'd and he's playable, so we should, give him a promo. They added that one into the file. I feel called out in the potion analogy. Good, you should. I think my number one unironic piece of advice in games like Pokemon Pocket is don't let yourself optimize the fun out of your games. So if there's still cards you're looking to play with in the current pack that you haven't opened yet, spend your resources on the current pack and hunt down the things you want to play games with. Impossible to know what the future holds. Skyzos, thank you for the 51 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Optimize your fun, not your resource. So that's a good, catchy, punchy way to put it. I like that. Okay, so I get to clear Magna Zone. And then I'm gonna have to figure out how we're clearing their Ornithorium behind it. Probably just our Ornithorium? Yeah, we played Solgaleo Berry, and it felt very reasonable. You can find a highlight of that up on my YouTube channel now. I think I don't want to Iono, because I don't want to draw them into more basics if I can avoid it. I think if they had them, they would have played them out already. Oh, it's so annoying. I think we're dead. The ranked in this game gives essentially no meaningful prizes at all. You can completely ignore it. There's less than 10 packs for getting to the top rank. Can beat the second one of these. They're coming for me, gamers. With them having another basic, I'm gonna go ahead and play Iono here. Maybe we find a copy of Cape that could be useful. Considering how scarce hourglasses are, the ranked rewards aren't that bad. Okay, I'm gonna give you another piece of advice about optimizing your games for fun. If you find playing ranked incredibly frustrating and not something that you enjoy, rather than doing it for 100 hours to get less than $10 worth of in-game currency, you should just, like, I don't know, find some type of side hustle you could do for an hour and then buy that $10 worth of in-game currency, so that way you can just play your game for fun. So, like, ranked is fine if you enjoy it, and if you enjoy it and you're getting prizes for something that you're having fun with doing, like, more power to you. That's not, like, remotely unreasonable. But, like, if playing ranked is going to suck your joy out of the game or be a tedious grind for you, you should 100% just ignore it. Like, it's perfectly reasonable and fine when you could look at it from the perspective of, this is a free roll, I'm having fun, I'm enjoying this. But if it's not that, then you absolutely should not engage with it. Yes, I agree with the takes from chat. Getting to Ultra Ball 1 is a really good goal. It's very realistic. It takes a very minimal amount of grinding. You'll probably see slightly less meta decks going up through Pokeball and Great Ball. And then you stop there, and you get a reasonable chunk of hourglasses, and it's like only 20 more if you, like, lose your mind and grind up to Masters. 50% success rate per month at remembering I can sub is a stat I'm proud of as a new dad. Hey, Thunder, I hope your little one's doing well. Thanks for the support. Welcome back. Alright, so I do not have any lines that allow me to beat Cyrus here. However, I'm not dead on board, which is nice. I get to tag this with the Oricorio. Right? Yeah, and then I tag this with the Oricorio. And then the Raichu clears it. How do I clear their Oricorios in the back, though? Well, I have Farfetch to finish. Yeah, this will be fine. We're fine. We're not dead on board. Dead to Cyrus, not dead on board. It's the best we can navigate. Yep. She's doing excellent. She chose the Bulbasaur plushie over Charmander or Squirtle. Listen, that's a very good life lesson for you as a parent. Sometimes your children are going to make choices that aren't the greatest and you won't agree with, but you need to love them anyways, okay? Just embrace your daughter and her Bulbasaur, even if she chose wrong. I would love to open on a duck. Thank you for asking. This is the second or third person ever into playing Litten with Moltres. It's an interesting combination. This doesn't need more energy. Feels like a strange pairing to me. They have evolution here, or are they just dead to duck? These are some of my favorite duck games, chat. Like, if they weren't cooked to the duck, the Oricorio probably cooks them in and of itself, but like duck plus Cyrus, and they just like stumbled a little bit, and then the duck puts them in a box in the ground. Just absolutely quack start for us. Do I need two Solgaleo? I mean, you absolutely need two in any deck that you want to play it in. So the question is, how badly do you want to play it? Man, here's a gamer take in the YouTube comments. Isn't Poison Arrow a strictly better Rocky helmet? If you want my advice to you gamers, the number one thing you can do to make yourself better at evaluating things in card games is remove the concept of things being strictly better or strictly worse from your vocabulary. It's crazy to me how often people compare things. Those two things are at least closer than most things people draw comparisons between, but Okay, but yes or no? I think Rocky Helmet's probably better than Poison Barb. I think Poison Barb's likely a playable card, but generally you're only gonna want it in decks that would want to play 3 helmets. I don't think it's just related to Arceus. Anytime your opponent's hitting you and they have 20 health remaining, poisoning them as opposed to not is much worse because it means you don't get to attack their next thing behind the following turn. That's definitely a Pokemon Pocket outcome. We're not just dead, right? They could hit Tails and we could draw Raichu. Alright, surf's up. Not getting Sabrina. Can they hit Tails? If they hit Tails here, the Raichu clears the Palkia in one, and it can threaten to clear a Gyarados in one as well. Just need to find our copy of Cape to live its attack. Hey, what's going on, Kizzy? Afternoon. Oh, I've got 1 cape and 1 research and 9 cards. So, like 1 in 6 or 7-ish to be in this game still. And I guess we die to red, even if we hit, huh? That was closer than it should have been after they flipped 3 heads on their Misty. We were talking about it earlier, Kizzy. Actually, just we did maxes this week in my weightlifting program. I leveled up my my deadlift and my squat by a good amount. I was pretty happy with that. Feels good to make gains happen after sticking with something consistently. All right, we're gonna take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I'm gonna throw this up on the screen for a minute while we do that, and then when we get back, I think we're gonna build some Serena as the next card I want to brew with. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. The program I'm doing does maxes for 1 rep, and then the rest of the program scales your multi-reps off of a percentage of what your max for 1 rep is. This is. You do 1 rep maxes every like 3 to 4 months, depending on how you're running the program, and then it where's the spreadsheet? I love technology, Chip. The spreadsheet here takes your calculations for what you put in for the maxes, and it tells you what to do each day, and it tells you which plates to put on while you're doing the exercise. You just don't have to think about it. You just like look at the numbers and go. Which is nice. Just pulled 2 Raichu EX. Yeah, Raichu EX seems very, very reasonable. Autocordio, also going to be metagame staple, I think. Thoughts on Plant Daddy with the new healing supporter? I don't think not having enough healing was Venusaur's problem. Goomza. I feel like I need to look up what a Guzma is, because people keep asking me about Guzma, and I genuinely don't know. What is a Guzma? Oh, this is the discard all 2 cards. I'd be surprised if this card is good. I would be surprised if this card is good. I feel like you're just not going to get value out of it consistently enough for it to be good enough. Yeah, my buddy who I lift with has like a bunch of weight equipment in his garage, and that's the program he does. So that's what I'm doing since we're using all his stuff. So I don't have an opinion on it versus other things, but it seems to work well for us. Yes, that is the card that has the immersive. What on God's green earth are the lower evolutions of this thing called? I can click into here to see them, right? So related cards. Banu Sweet and Stenane. Stenane? How do you spell this thing? B-O-U. Market ending slightly green today is hilarious considering his post. Yep. I mean, well, that's Biden's economy, right? And it ends up green. He's like, this one's Biden's economy today, so it'll be green. What's the new supporter called that heals her? Mallow. Got 2 leaf capes. She does 50 times 3 coins. It's probably Cyrus numbers. I'll play a communication. I want a couple of rare candies. What do I want to play with her for the other one? I might not need 2 of those. Sabrina could also potentially be appealing here too. I like her with lower damage attackers. It's just like a far-fetched angle. Carnivine Arceus. I think that's too many deck slots. I guess I want explicitly other grass Pokemon if I want to play Grass Cape. Oh, you know what could be interesting, actually? What if we did... Oh, I don't have Pokeballs yet either. Obviously, we have way too many cards. So give me a second. Oh, it's just way too many cards. I guess I can cut the Cyrus and the Sabrina, and then we're almost there. Drop a cape, maybe. Although cape makes the ceiling significant. Dropping cape makes the ceiling significantly worse. I guess I could just not play that one. Goodness today, you could just again. I already only have. I could only play one EXP drill. Play one, just 2 B drills total. I like having an EX to randomly finish on. Let's try this. Well then. Well, that's all the basics. Man of Dorn, thank you for the 3rd of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I think I just play this out to play around random red cards in Mars here. People love playing those things. Hey, thanks for the primer gigs. Appreciate the 22 months. Hope you're doing all right in the insanity of the, well, gestures around him vaguely. This here 3-kick combos. Got a decent shot to put him up here, huh? I'm going to candy up this other B-drill. Saps, thanks for the 22 months. And Mallow looking kinda scary alongside Serena here into the threatening Soul Galileo, yeah? They could come up and crack us for 120, and this is just like, okay, what if we just like went back to full and did that again? Oh no! That's so rude. We're only playing one copy of this card for reference. Just so we're clear. That was lovely. Serena notably looking better than Meowscarada there, being able to clear through the Kangaskhan in one shot, whereas Meowscarada would take 2 and would take 2 energy to do so. Well, Lens, thank you for the over 3 years. Welcome back. Pixar Mommy. Do I Professor's Research and risk drawing my other Weedle before I multiply? I feel like the answer is no. Got me. That's super unfortunate. I guess it's just this. Our lack of a baby for this one is a tough one. If they don't have another Sabrina, we could be okay if we get a Paralyze Head, but I think we're gonna need a Paralyze Head. Usually decks don't have room for 2 Sabrina these days, but we'll see. We have flips here to get out of this. Okay. The rare candy pull means even if we hit tails on this paralysis, we could still potentially win this game. And if we paralyze here, I think we're actually in a good spot. Damn. All right, Serena, can we high roll? Can we high roll, Serena? And even if we don't high roll, I have Mallow to reset. Yeah, 1 in 8 to clean them out. And we're at 160. I think we're favored from here, yeah? Even with them finding that? We find our other baby Serena, which there's basically 3 copies of. We have the basic plus 2 balls and 6 cards. Yep, fair. This does expose us to Sabrina, but I think that they didn't have it earlier. I think I just continue to hope they don't have it now so we can get the other one on the board next turn. Oh no! I forgot she has a downside! Oh no! I forgot! Oh, it's our first time playing her. Oh no! Shame. 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 Yeah, and I mean, like, if Pokemon Pocket wasn't a trash application that never added user-friendly features, like, we would be able to move our energy back around. But unfortunately, it's never added a quality of life feature in its life, and it's certainly not about to start anytime soon with how much money it makes. That's disappointing. I feel like we were actually in a really good spot to win that game. I think we were a favorite from there most of the time. That was really solid for us right up until I threw it in the trash can. Disappointing. Would have been a good one to put in a YouTube video. Nah, I just really don't want to deal with the jagoffs that'll leave comments on that video if I include one of those in it. It's not pleasant. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really want to play against Clodsire Fan Rotom. Our deck might be bad, theirs definitely is. It's just not worth our time to play the game. Not gonna learn anything about our deck from that matchup. What are your thoughts on RFK? I have the only reasonable, logical perspective there is to have on RFK, which is that he is a dangerous, anti-science, fear-mongering person that's going to cause a lot of people to die from otherwise preventable diseases like the measles. Vaccines are safe and effective and save people's and especially children's lives. And anybody telling you otherwise is an awful idiot. He's also an ableist bigot, is accurate as well, yeah. For people who aren't familiar with RFK, he's currently the Trump's head of human and health services in the United States. And he said outright really terrible things about autistic people, and has even floated the idea of starting a national registry of people who are on the autism spectrum in the United States. And as history has taught us, we all know good things happen when you start putting groups of people onto national registries, correct? I never know if I'm supposed to play a turn behind in spots like this. I think I am. I think we're just supposed to take the multiply on the Weedle and then like Pokeball and research the following turn. However, you find a Beedrill and a Candy, or even just a Candy next turn, to be in a really good spot. we'll fish out our last basic, and then we're gonna go digging for a Pokeball, or for a piece of candy here. 2 of those and 11 cards with 2 draws. Nice. I'm gonna go ahead and swap this around. I'm gonna put a cape on here. I'm not sure what I want to do with this other cape just yet. I think I'm gonna chill on it for now. Get our kicks going. $160 HP Serena seems real good against Gyarados. Especially if we manage to top deck, what's it called? It's really weird they put Magikarp up and not this. I assume they're just leaping out again, but... Serena kicking slightly above average and looking stellar while doing so. We have 1 of each stage 1 in this deck if you're just joining us, and I have 1 of each Beedrill. I have 1 EX and 1 baby Beedrill. Just like trying to jump up to aggressively energized stage 2s. Start pumping out damage ASAP. This card is not particularly good against our deck. We got that going for us. Attach a cape just to play around to stray bars. Man, 100 plus 30 is so much more than plus 20. It's like 50% more even. Baby Beedrill is lethal. Still lethal. Ah, big Beedrill, sad. Oh, it's another one. Need a baby Beedrill. Gamers, ASAP. I think it's right to split them, but... Wow. Oof. Remember I said earlier this card was going to be generally bad, but it's going to blow us out periodically? Pepper's Farm remembers. Ooh, a Tapu Koko Enjoyer. So you're saying there's a chance. Alright, if we can find a Bonsui, of which there are 4 in my deck, and a Serena, we have a shot. The heal 60 here for Beedrill. Come on. Even if I just hit the basic next turn, I have the Stinene ready to go. Steenie? The Steenie? Stine? Oh my. Oh my! Oh wait, I'm losing my heal though. JK, lol. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. Looking pretty slick for us here. Yeah. Okay. And then next turn we go Rare Candy, Serena, crack you for potentially lethal some amount of the time. They only have 1 knockout point so far. Nice, clean game. This deck honestly feels a lot better than I was expecting it to. Super aggressive. They had ranked yet. So ranked exists in this game, but for some reason there's a break in between the ranked seasons. So we are currently in between ranked seasons. I think the next one starts tomorrow morning. All right, let's go ahead and throw the deck list up here on screen. We need to take an ad break, and I'm gonna run to the restroom while that happens. We're definitely gonna play some more of this when we get back. I like how this is feeling. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. BRB gamers. If you're watching on YouTube, hit the like button. We're almost at 900 on the live stream for the day. I bet we can get there. This Serena Beedrill deck, if it's at all reasonable, is probably a really solid ladder deck. It wins games relatively quickly, I think. Tom, thank you for the 109-month resubscription. It's a long time. I really appreciate it. Welcome back. All right, let's dive back on into beer. Hope you're doing well with all the chaos in the world. That's the wrong basic, gamers. Baby Beedrill pairing well into Oricorio seems like a nice break point. Yeah, I agree with that. Alright, deck your finest Serena, please. It's not terrible. They need to add more options to search the card catalog, absolutely. The deck editor leaves a lot to be desired in this game. It's very clunky. As much as I think this deck wants to go one pointer into closing on Big Beedrill, I think I want to take an energy off the Snorlax here. What do we think? Means they have to both have another berry and be able to and attach their energy for the turn. The Lilacoin looks aggressive. She does, yeah. Yep. Here's the Solgaleo. Looks like they have another berry. But I have my other Beedrill now. Dawn's kind of scary here. I think I go Leaf Cape into Rare Candy out the Beedrill into hit with this. I do lose to... No, I can't lose to anything next turn, right? Because they can't Dawn and Sabrina. And then the following turn, I can Lily, which takes this up to 130. Which means it survives the Solgaleo hit, so we're no longer dead to Cyrus. This does nothing. If I can find our stage 1 into a stage 2 for this, I think we're in a pretty decent spot. But I only have one stage 1, and we're through both our rare candies. So we're gonna need to draw those in the right order. They hit me, I deal 70. They hit me, I deal 80. We might have them dead to no Sabrina here. Do you think they have double Cyrus? We are dead. We are dead to double Cyrus. God, they have room for double Cyrus in their double berry stage 2 deck? There's no way, right? Copium. I never have room for double Cyrus in my double berry deck. I have room for one Cyrus in my double berry deck. Alright. And there she is. Line here. I think it's just attack, right? I just want to make sure I'm not making a mistake I'm not thinking about. They get to jump this in. But if they don't have a Sabrina or a Cyrus, we can still win this game, yeah? Oh no, I forgot to play the cape to play around it. Crap. Oh no. Gosh. Oh, I always get punished for holding my stuff. Damn. Hate that. We wouldn't have been guaranteed to have it, but we would have been incredibly likely, right? There would have only been 2 cards in my deck, and they would have had to both be Serena. Rats. I always get in trouble holding my equipment too long. Mars seems pretty good when your opponent plays like trash. And, like, that Mars there, I think, is such a good example of why Mars is an atrocious card. Because, like, imagine if that Mars was a Sabrina or a Cyrus, right? Like, win the game on the spot instead of me having a 50% chance to, like, still win despite my mistake. Like, I literally have no agency and can't play around a good card. But they were playing Mars, so I had a shot. Yeah, I think single point 1 energy Gengar is worth exploring for a lot of the same reason that Serena seems sweet here. I keep seeing people trying to rare candy out Gengar EX, so that seems like a terrible trap. I think 1 point deal 50 Gengar seems very reasonable. I don't know what you pair it with, but feels like there's got to be something there. Okay, I mean, I get to jump up and Sharp Stick next turn. Gosh, Beedrill seems so silly against people trying to play Accordio. Float like a Serena, sting like a bee, gamers. New Raichu is also pretty mediocre against our deck that's all 1 energy attacks. Just like get gut. I don't know how they ever overcome just this bee with like Lily and Leaf Cape behind it. It's like wasted time here. Beedrill looked very unstoppable. Crunch. Someone asked, do you think you'll host a Hoaglandia Open for this card pack? Unfortunately, the viewer numbers and metrics around the second Hoaglandia Spriggles Open just weren't very strong. And running a tournament like that is an incredible amount of work, not only for me personally compared to a normal stream, but it takes my wife's entire day to manage the tournament. And even the first tournament that we had very good viewer numbers for, the 3 sponsors we had for that tournament, we went 0 for 3 on them having good conversion, so none of them came back for the second tournament, despite the viewer numbers being good on the first. So I actually lost money on the second tournament, paying staff out of pocket between the lack of sponsors and having to pay for staff on top of my wife. Because there was my wife runs it obviously just as part of my job to support us, but like we have another person running backup matches on the computer that's getting recorded, so that way we can have endless matches to show. So it's just really hard to justify putting in that much work for very little return. Negative return on the second one even. I really like these double stage 2 deck cams. This one in particular has been really solid. We'll do this and fish our other Weedle out here. Sounds great. Ornicordio has definitely been the most popular thing our opponents have been doing today. And hitting them with Baby Beedrill feels really good. That's fine. Actually kind of happy I kept the Bond Sweet in my hand. Nice. Hey look, an Ornicordio. Gosh, Baby Beedrill is earning its weight in gold. I almost wish I could fit a second baby in here and just play 1 EX Beedrill. I'm pretty sure it's right to play at least a split of them, because there's some places where the extra damage on the EX is going to be really good, but man, has this one just been punching the clock and going to work for us. Again, I'm waiting to play my Professor's Research here because I don't want to research into my other Weedle. This is more likely to find me candy next turn if I multiply first. Communication with only basics so far. Are they like an Arceus deck? That would make the Shamans make sense. Ooh, Tapu Koko. Opponent is cooking. Would Giovanni be worth it to one-shot Oricorio? You already one-shot Oricorio. You deal 70. Didn't even need the extra draws, gamers. Too easy. I thought about putting this one out first, but chill. I'm gonna wait on the other rare candy because we might want to go into Serena first. We'll see. We'll put this one up, so if we draw Serena, we can go ahead and flip some coins to clear them out. Shuffle this around, play this out. It's only does 70, right? Any surprises so far from this set testing? I don't think so. Rare Candy's about as good as I expected it to be, I think is a good take. Card we knew was going to be powerful, and it definitely is. Yeah, I guess these double stage shoe decks have been a little bit better than I was expecting them to be. This is the second one today where I'm like, yeah, this feels reasonable. Which is fun. I think it's really weird that they put shinies from the first set into this set. Deeply strange decision. You know, I think this is actually the first game we've had in the time we've been playing this deck where I'm going first and I have rare candy into one of my one energy attackers right away. That's a Mallow. I should play this deck, I only go first. Definitely seems good for that. I'm just looking for a grass cape here, basically, yeah? Ooh, piece of candy. Here's mommy. $160 gets them out of a 50-point breakpoint, which is good for them. Do I want to heal for 50 here? I think I do. I think I do. That discards our energy, so we're gonna put another one on here. If I don't hit slightly above average, I really want to make sure I'm full. Should've just had faith in my girl. Step on them, mommy. I think I'm vibing on the cape for now. It's fine. We're still ahead. We're still ahead, he says. Coin flips are tough. I mean, are they? Like, we just full bricked and we're still just like infinitely ahead, right? It's like not remotely a big deal. So we're gonna out here, just like choose love, not wargamers. Okay, Mallows and good coin variance could get them through this. What deck are you enjoying the most today? I really like the Decidueye decks we played earlier, and honestly this one as well. It's been super fun. I like decks that are super aggressively slanted, and this one certainly fits that bill. Like, my opponent currently has 0 knockout points, so like even with like the full miss here, we're gonna have to full miss a lot on our follow-ups as well. Burning this to play around Mars, which gamers love to play. So they need a heal, or they need to retreat to something with more life. Yep, they're on 2 Mallows. We are nearing their variance has been too good for us to overcome. As that is 2 full heart Mallows. Opponent. The Serena life definitely chose my opponent, as opposed to the other way around. Leaf doesn't really help us with anything up here, right? Okay. Can I get an EXP drill, please? EXP drill, please. Yeah, their pack variance is kind of unreal, huh? They hit 2 Malix and they hit the immersive here too. Good beat for them for sure. Swap this in so that way they can't high roll me for their last point. They could still go rare candy into second Serena here. Alright, let's play a game. I mean, there's only 3 cards left in their deck at this point, right? Heal. Heal. There she is. Thank you, m'lady. M'lady. We'll keep attaching energies here in case they have a stray rocket crit. Oh yeah, they hit both Serena full arts too. Man, down to the wire. They almost clutched it out. We needed every bit of our buffalo here. Alright, gamers, it is 4 o'clock Central here in the cornfields. I am going to go ahead and call it an afternoon when it comes to live streaming. However, there's going to be an endless stream of Pokemon Pocket content coming up. In fact, already from earlier in the stream, if you want to see, I think this was the most powerful deck that we've played today. Was this Berry Solgaleo deck. If you wouldn't mind giving it some watch time and some engagement on the YouTube side, I would really appreciate it. Video looks like it's struggling a little bit, which is awkward for the first video of the season. Usually they're the ones that pop the most. So if you wouldn't mind checking that out over there, I appreciate everyone that does. I'm planning to be live early again tomorrow morning, and we're going to do an all Pokemon stream all day tomorrow as well. Hopefully we'll open our second Incineroar as well as some of the crabs and other EXs that I'm looking for that we'd like to brew with. Appreciate everyone that was here through the end, and hope you have a wonderful start to your season wherever you're at. Peace, folks.